Hey, Lifeline.
Yeah.
Scandy.
Yeah.
25.
I think I want you, girl. I ain't gon' lie. Do what you want to, girl. Don't be so shy. I hit the blunt too, girl. Let's go get high. Let's go get high. Let's go get high. I think I want you, girl. I ain't gon' lie. Do what you want to, girl. Don't be so shy. I hit the blunt too, girl. Let's go get high. Let's go get high. Let's go get high. Yeah. Come and get high with me. Look at the sky with me. You said you would try with me. Now you surprising me. Come see the sunrise with me. Cause that's what I like to see. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Yeah, come and ride with me. Yeah, come and vibe with me. There's no need to fight with me. Ain't no need to cry with me. It won't be goodbyes for me. You keep getting high with me. Just like I'ma ride for you. I know you the type for me. Yeah, I know you the type for me. Keep on that life for me. I'ma need you in my sight for me. Cause that's what I like to see. Live up to that hype for me. Then you'll be on flights with me. Yeah, I think I want you, girl. I ain't gon' lie. Do what you want to, girl. Don't be so shy. I hit the blunt too, girl. Let's go get high. Let's go get high. Let's go get high. I think I want you, girl. I ain't gon' lie. Do what you want to, girl. Don't be so shy. I hit the blunt too, girl. Let's go get high. Let's go get high. Let's go get high. Do you love me like you say you love me? Or is it just when you high and when you sipping bubbly? I know all these shorties on it make it hard to trust me. But I'm thinking to myself like how you just so lovely. You so selfless with yourself, you put no one above me. Always keep that business to yourself and never rush me. I was thinking like I couldn't let no shorty cuff me. But I'm copping you with locking you like it's a Mustang. I hope you got my back like you won't ever cut me. You quote me when I rap, ain't never try to hush me. You know that I'm not mad, I just needed adjusting. You wrote me, I wrote back, so time to go discuss things. Let's go get high.
Baby, can I explore your laziness? Not lose control of our heart, babe. We can do it. Attached, baby, no strings. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. It's wonderful. Wanna get you in the mood. Wonderful. Pleasing you. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. You're interesting. You're amazing. Now that you're here, now that we're here, got it all spread. When you on the bed, grab you by your hair. Know you like it, yeah. Got me saying, oh, baby, you tell me.
I need your love and affection. Yeah. Off the drugs, we expressions of the love that we had. Cause it's all a reflection. Yeah, I'm in the car with my best friend, looking at the stars, teaching lessons, looking at the fall like it's blessings, looking at it all like it's blessings. But believe I ain't leaving. We just breathe through the seasons. Took relief from your reasons. Woke up to see who I'm being. If you need me, I'm peeping up. And when you heat it, I'm freezing up. In my sheets where you dreaming. You gon' make me beat all your demons. I be like, shawty do the most, she like, everything got to close me like, we never went goes me on drugs. Yeah, she got me like, shawty do the most, she like, everything got to close me like, we never went goes me on drugs. Yeah. Her spirit keep me freer. I probably do need her. I might really keep her. Shorty been a keeper. Things been getting deeper. And I'm trying to reach her. Not something like a preacher, but something like a teacher, showing her that they can be her. And I need it in my life, more than just a wife. Someone who gon' ride, be there every night. Someone on my side, not just tryna fight. I be like, shawty do the most, she like, everything got to close me like, we never went goes me on drugs. Yeah, she got me like, shawty do the most, she like, everything got to close me like, we never went goes me on drugs. Yeah.
Kayla got me way up, love the way you fix your makeup. So pretty when you wake up, so pretty when you wake up. I love when you jump right up on it, then we love until the morning, till you can't take it no more.
From the moment I met her, I knew shorty was different. She'll ride for a nigga, don't give a damn about a ticket. She buy the paper, she loyal, she ride with me on this mission. She at the top of the mountain because she play her position. Shorty down and she with it.
Spanish making fast, baby girl, you an entree. High heels on like she walking through a showcase. I give you my cortisone, you be my compadre. You quiero sexy mommy. Kayla got me way up, love the way you fix your makeup. So pretty when you wake up, so pretty when you wake up. I love when you jump right up on it, then we love until the morning, till you can't take it no more.
You know you a bad bitch, shorty, you a savage. You walk in the store, look around, you can have it. You pull up in that coupe, skirt like it's magic. My hands all on your body, kissing on you for this passion. Yeah. All that attitude, sexy as ever. You know it, you don't need a man, you go to the mall and you blow it. Got your Vinci all over your body and you glowing. Got Balenciaga strike for a pose in slow motion.
Kayla got me way up, love the way you fix your makeup. So pretty when you wake up, so pretty when you wake up. I love when you jump right up on it, then we love until the morning, till you can't take it no more.
Now I'm about to hit the showtime.
Who is he?
All right. What you got for me? Relationship talk. Let me see. I can't see. Relationship talk with G's.
How are you?
I almost read that as G-Easy.
So many things we can do.
Everything about keeping your relationship private is important. Keeping it out of the public's eye. Once it goes to the public's eye, no matter how it came to the public's eye, you then become a target. Let's be realistic. A man understands that, and they understand that they're going to deal with a woman that they can afford. They're not going to reach for somebody that they can't afford. So let's stop the bullshit.
Landed like a plane on your back if I can hold it. Life is but a dream that you manifest slowly. So fuck a fantasy, this your motherfucking moment. This your motherfucking moment.
You get what I'm saying? But you're missing a point.
This your motherfucking moment.
The point is, if you let me finish what I have to say, I don't have money to buy. I got a nice ass house. It's a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath, 3-story townhouse. But I'm not going to live above my means trying to get a mansion. Where I'm at right now is wait. Let me finish what I have to say.
Knock it out the park with that piece of wine you throwing it. Future catching light game on, I might have to throw it.
Because and the stories I be hearing women about their men, I'm like, huh? You better than me because you want to pull that bullshit with me. Oh shit.
Not the same.
Pull that bullshit with me. She expects as much out of him as he expects out of her from whatever her duty is and whatever his duty is individually. A woman is to a man is in the same as an antibiotic to an infection. Never would have made it. You made it. If you made it onto the celebrity junk with Osei Jackson, let me tell you what the video was about. The video was about an interview that he did with Brittany Renner. He absolutely slayed her, Mortal Kombat style. Finish her. He absolutely slayed her. I know every ad lib. People will laugh. He's like, people will laugh.
This ain't no Hell Kitty, but she ride me like a pony. Girl, it's your motherfucking moment. Girl, it's your motherfucking moment. Girl, it's your motherfucking moment. It's your motherfucking moment.
What's going on, y'all? And just like that, we back. Season 3, relationship talk with G's. How y'all doing? Do me a favor, smash that like button for me. Y'all see that like button? If y'all in here, drop something in the comment section. Say what's up or something. Put your kids to bed. This is a grown folk conversation. Get your wine. Get the wine. Get the good smokes. Get your Zaza. We finna have a good time tonight. Get the best gas that you ever had. It's grown folks time. I'm gonna put the banner up.
How have you been? You're so nice.
y'all a couple more seconds to invite some more people. Get alive. Get alive.
I recall the days and ways of love we made. I still feel the heat when we shared each other.
Right, here's my Phantom snack.
Magic, the mysteries in
What's going on, y'all? Welcome to Relationship Talk with G's, where our conversations aim to keep you pleased. I'm your boy A1G's, and you are now welcome to the Guru's house. Take your shoes off when entering. So, what's going on, y'all? Welcome back, man. Season 3. If y'all can hear me, throw a 1 in the chat room, throw me a deuces, something, an emoji, something. Let me know that y'all can hear me. We are back. We are back for a new season and a whole bunch of new topics. So I'm going to tell y'all what compelled me. I'm going to tell y'all, let me check the comments. Slim Goody says I'm here. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. I'm going to tell you what motivated me for tonight's topic. First of all, I want to show y'all what the banner is. While I'm doing that, show some love, hit the like button, share this to a couple more people. I'm gonna send it one more time myself. You know, sometimes it takes a couple minutes for people to come in. But here is the banner. Here is the banner. I'm gonna show y'all what the topic banner. This is the banner tonight, y'all. This is the banner. So the topic is called Loyalty Has an Expiration Date. The topic is called Loyalty Has an Expiration Date. There's two things that inspired me to do this conversation tonight. The first thing was I received an anonymous text message today. And I don't give nobody my personal phone number. I got 2 phones. Y'all know the saying. One for the plug and one for what? You know what? Okay. I got 2 phones. Okay. I received an anonymous text message. Okay. And it said, "Hey, such and such, this is your goddaughter. I didn't know you got a new number. LOL." I was so that touched me because she didn't reach out. Mind you, my goddaughter, she's 13. She didn't reach out to me for anything. She wouldn't reach out to me to say, you know, can I get something such and such for this or whatever. She just wanted to have a conversation with me. She wanted to reach out to me because she hasn't heard from me. And she found her way to get my number and to reach out to me. So some way, somehow, something compelled her in her heart to reach out to me. And why is that? It's the energy, the connection, the bond that we have, the loyalty. Okay? And the second thing, and that's very important, to have a good relationship with everybody that you have in your life. The second thing that inspired me to do this conversation was this. The second thing that inspired me to do this conversation is social media. Social media. And that's what we got to talk about. This has something to do with everyone when it comes to social media. We live in an environment, we live in a time now where everything is controlled by the internet. I did a podcast a long time ago. It was called Social Media Warfare. Social Media Warfare. This is the sequel to Social Media Warfare. Loyalty has an expiration date. And I got permission to talk about this situation. What I will do is leave names out. So there are 5 components to a relationship. When we talk about relationships, what are we talking about? We talk about relationship with what? And I'm going to put it up on the screen so y'all can see it. I'm going to put it up on the screen so y'all can see what kind of relationships we're talking about. Friendship. Friendship. This is important. Steve Harvey once said, you can make it in life without your family, but you cannot make it in life without friends. And I'm going to explain that later. There's another kind of relationship. What is it? A business relationship. It could be you having your own business. You need to grow a bunch of employees to help you build your business. It could be a 9-to-5 job, a relationship with your boss, with your coworkers, and other stuff like that. A relationship, right? Here's the most common one: your significant other, your girlfriend, your boyfriend. That's a relationship. That's a love relationship. Here's another important one: family. Family. This is really important because a lot of people forget this one, and this is the main one that builds you up to the adult that you are today, whether that's a good thing or whether that's a bad thing because of trauma. That's important. And you also have to understand the government has a really big part to do in this too, because we're going to talk about how the government has a really impact on relationships, business relationships, love relationships, family relationships. So let's talk about the main thing we want to talk about tonight: friendships. An important figure, I watched this video. He said, you want me to show you your future? Show me who your friends are. The people that surround you. Jose says, blessings and support, bro. Appreciate you. Slim Goody says, we can hear you. Cool. This is really important because the friendships that you have with people is important, because you're not going to be around your family your whole entire life, but you will be around friends, people that you consider your circle, people that you consider your support system. You need people like that in your life because you're not perfect. I'm not perfect. And in my best knowledge, I'm still not perfect. In this department, in my best knowledge, I'm still not perfect. I'll still go to somebody for advice because we need people that can check us when we feel like we get to the point that we're somebody that can level us out. We also need good friends that we can lean on, somebody that we could just have somebody, like I said, good in our circle. And you could be friends with somebody for a long ass time, 30, 40 plus years. But let me tell you what people abuse. Let me tell you what the square root. What's the square root of loyalty? What's the square root of loyalty? The square root of loyalty is this. The square root of loyalty is abuse. Okay? And people abuse their loyalty when it comes to their friends. And I'm going to give a perfect case scenario. Okay? John and Steve, they homies. And they're friends for a long time. John and Steve are friends. And they're homies for a long time. Right? We're talking 30 plus years of friendship, right? And what happens is John has a business. John has a business. He's been very successful at it. Okay. No matter how he got to his success, doesn't matter. He's there, right? And his business is so big, and he's like probably one of the biggest businesses in the city. Everybody fucks with him, right? He gets the notoriety when it comes to his business. He gets the notoriety when it comes to personal relationships. He is just the shit. He the man, 100 grand, right? Also, what comes with that success is jealousy. Jealousy that you don't know exists, and most likely is important to know this because that jealousy comes from within your circle. And you think that those people that you've been friends with for 40 years, you would think that by default that they got your back. They do, but low key, no, not really. Not really. Low key, they're jealous, and low key, they're haters. And you have to watch your ones who are, sometimes you got to watch who is closer to you more than who is against you. You ever heard them say, keep your friends close and your enemies closer? They said that for a reason. And here it is, Edward, right? Edward comes across a chick that he likes, right? He want to get in her pants. He don't want to do nothing else but with that intent. I don't care if that's how he don't want to express himself, but that's what it really is, right? So Edward shoots a shot at so-and-so. They have good chemistry, good conversation, whatever the case may be, all over the internet, right? So then Edward talks to this chick, Samantha, right? And she knows who John is. John, the good businessman that sells good product, that's known by everybody in the city. And she posts up his advertisement. She posts up his business, his product. And Edward gets jealous. And Edward reaches out to you and says, hey, guess what? You too? And Samantha is like, what do you mean? Oh, so you about to be one of his dominions too? You about to be one of his sex slaves too? And she's like, what are you talking about? So Edward gets mad, or in this case, jealous, that she puts up John's business on her page to show love and support. And that's all she was doing, showing love and support. Edward, because he wants to get in Samantha's pants, thinks otherwise and starts talking about your homie. So now, not only have we broken the bro code, the number one rule in this bro code is loyalty. Something that had nothing to do with nothing. Okay? Let me tell you something. If you're trying to get in somebody's pants, here's a good tip. What does John or his business have anything with you do with your mission to get inside of the pants? Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. And now that you're talking about somebody that you're cool with, and you know that this person has notoriety, and you barely know this person from a can of paint, Samantha, you automatically assume that this is not going to go out, right? So now, not only you do that, you take it a step further. If you can't hear me at any point, let me know. You take it a step further. You start going after her. So now Samantha is like, enough of this shit. So I reached out to John. John says, what's going on? So-and-so was saying such and such. Wait, what? My homie? No, no way. We're going to address this. So John does it the right way, and he reaches out to him, right? Now, he's questioning where the loyalty is at. And now John is told by Edward, no, I wouldn't do that. Don't believe her, X, Y, and Z. Don't believe her, right? Don't believe her because of why? Because you don't know her as long as you've known him. And you don't know her from a can of paint. Who was she? She just this. So now she hears this and like, you're lying on me and talking shit about me about something that you actually did. So now he addressed it publicly. Now she has to defend herself publicly. And that's one of the rules that I had under social media warfare. Never address something publicly. Because once you do that, if you call somebody out publicly, you turn them to a opponent who has to defend themselves publicly. Because when you call somebody out publicly, you're doing it in front of an audience of people that you don't know, that she may know. Y'all may have mutual friends. So now, instead of handling this privately, even if it was handled publicly, you could have been like, no, we're not talking about this on the gram or on Twitter. Call my phone. You decide to proceed. At what point are you mature enough to be able to say, no, we're not talking about this on here. You want to talk about it? We men. Boom, boom, boom. So now she has to get on here. Now she has to get on here and defend herself. Now she has to get on here and defend herself. So now Samantha says she got proof. She got proof. She has proof. And now you got the guys like, now he starts getting worked up. Usually when somebody gets worked up, it's a natural reaction. At this point, you're no longer using logic. At this point, you're getting angry. What is angry? It's a feeling, it's an emotion. And when your emotions take over your logic, you do not see the guilty conscience that you're displaying. So now you're using every defense mechanism, including deflection, to prove that you did not do what you actually did. Where does the loyalty come in? This is where the loyalty fails. The loyalty fails when he starts using all the excuses. I've known you for 40 years. I've known you for 30 years. No, this is not me. No, why would I do that? Then they start using the other tactics. What are they? I know your mom. We cool with stuff like that. These are tactics to try to say, I've known you this long. I'm so integrated into your family. You should be loyal to me and not to nobody else. But let me tell you something. The fact that John had the maturity enough to question what was going on, if he heard something from somebody, why would this person be able to say that? Because you said something that triggered her. This person wouldn't just come to John for no reason. If she's a neutral party, y'all know her like that. How does she know to mention names? So now, at that point, let me tell you something. Every product that you buy inside of the store, food, it has nutrition facts on it. It also has an expiration date. And anytime, guys, gals, that you have to question the loyalty, go on the back of that product and check the expiration date because it's coming soon. And that is what I have to say to you guys. Loyalty has an expiration date. I don't care how long that product's been out. You can have a Toyota that lasts 10 years, but eventually that bitch gonna break down. You could have a Toyota that's been on it for 10 years, that bitch gonna break down eventually. You could have milk. How long does milk last? Milk only lasts a certain amount of time. They have an expiration date when that shit is gonna spoil. Or when it starts spoil, that's when shit starts getting ugly. Anytime you question how that milk tastes, check the expiration date. And this situation started tasting nasty. So now he's doing the checks and balances. And what happens? Now you actually say, show the proof. Show the proof. That is another defense tactic to show that she ain't gonna really do it. But she actually does it. Instead of saying, I'm going to give a perfect example. One time I accidentally said something unknowingly that it was going to start something, right? This is a true story. I meant well, but the person turned it into something else. So now he reached out to me privately and said, yo, you know, so-and-so, da-da-da-da. I didn't know this girl from the campaign. He didn't know it. But it has something to do with business, not in personal. And you know what I told him? You know what? I slipped through the cracks. And guess what? I apologize. That's all you had to say. I'm sorry. I fucked up. That's it. Instead, you go on this goose chase, goose hunt, all this stuff like that. And at this point, if you admit that you fucked up, you fucked up. We men, we make mistakes. You're women. Women make mistakes. But don't lie, and then they come out with the proof. Because if they come out with the proof, if you would have just told the truth, that exposing somebody out of defense of something that you did, you saved them from bringing out the proof and making an ass out of yourself, right? Right? So now, you now question the loyalty. So that goes to show you guys, loyalty has an expiration date. You cannot question how long you've been friends with somebody, because that song Drake made, no new friends, no new friends, no new friends, no. In 2022, that line no longer exists. I have no problem meeting new people every single day. I know somebody right now that I've known for 6 days, and they're more thorough than somebody that I've known for 6 years. And I'm going to play a couple videos for you guys because I want to teach you guys something tonight. I want to teach y'all something tonight. I encourage y'all to find new friends. I don't care. Give a fuck how long y'all known these niggas. People will hate on you low-key and low-key they're draining your energy. And they are the reason why you end up going to your demise because you're hanging around people that are draining your fucking energy and they expect you to owe them the world. No, you're lucky I allowed you into my life. And I want to show you a video, okay? This is a video by Steve Harvey. He talks about loyalty, right? He talks about how this person hates this girl asked Steve Harvey. She hates them, right? She hates them, right? So we're gonna pull up this video, and Steve Harvey has the proper response. So watch this video real fast, right? If y'all can hear this, let me know.
All right.
Hold on one second. I'm about to play this. I'm finna play this video for y'all. Watch this. Right? So we bring up this video, and the Meek Mill video, we're gonna play that one too, because these are important videos that really relates to like what we're talking about when we're talking about loyalty. Listen to this video. Listen to what Steve Harvey had to say about loyalty. And I bet you this will reach right to your situation. You'll be like, damn, he was onto some shit. Damn, he was onto some shit. Listen to this. And I'm gonna open up the call lines too. The video chat is gonna be open. And we're gonna have a real conversation about loyalty. Here we go. Let's get it.
Do I remain friends with somebody who really hates me? She hates me.
She hates you.
She does, right?
Well, see, I'm trying to figure out how she your friend and she hates you.
Well, I'm a very forgiving person and I give people chances. And
Right.
because I've been knowing her since I was 17 and I'm
I know,
way older, you know, and so.
Can I tell you something I had to
Yes.
learn? And I just learned it a year and a half ago. Loyalty has an expiration date.
Okay.
The problem is when you're the nice person, your loyalty lasts far longer to a certain people than it should, because their loyalty to you has been expired. But you being the
You heard that? Right there. Right there. What is loyalty, right? Loyalty in its worst form is not genuine. It's beneficial. And you gotta watch. Look at who's surrounded around you right now. And ask yourself, does this person make an influence in my life? Or is this person around me for benefits? I guarantee you, when you get to your last dollar, look around again and see who the fuck is still around. That is who is loyal to you. That is genuine loyalty, not beneficial loyalty. Beneficial loyalty is somebody who is only around for the benefit of you climbing the ladder only because they're climbing the ladder. But if you climbing the ladder does not benefit them, then they start hating on you. Perfect example. If you're a starving music artist, right? Everybody, y'all in the block, y'all in the hood, y'all come up together. Meek Mill uses perfect example, right? He say, all right, I want to be a cameraman. Now I'm trying to better my life. I get this $700-800 Sony camera, and I'm doing videos. They like, yo, this nigga weird. He a clown. He just shooting videos of everything. You a hater. You see, he trying to get off the block. He trying to get out the hood. He trying to make it. You're a low-key hater. And he don't know that y'all talking about this because y'all talking about this behind his back. Yo, he a clown. Why he always got that camera around? Why can't you support him? Yo, what you got? Come on, let's make a vid together. Come on, we out here. We outside. You feel me? Right? So that's a low-key hater, right? And this is what we're talking about. Listen to this.
good person, you hang on to friendships and become forgiving far longer than you really should be. Loyalty has an expiration date.
Do I remain?
You get what I'm saying? Loyalty has an expiration date. So you got to ask yourself, is this person in my life here to give me a shoulder to lean on? Or are they trying to lean on my success? Are they trying to lean on my money? Are they just pump faking and they around, but they low key hating? Or guess what? You want to be stuck and you want that person to be stuck in the hood with you, or you want that person to be stuck wherever they at. You don't want them. You say you want them to grow, but do you really want them to be successful? No, because you want to be stuck and you want them to stay behind with you. So now when you see him getting all the clothes, what that he said, I want the money, money in the cars, cars in the clothes, the hoes, I suppose. I just want to be, you just want to be successful, right? So when you get all the money, the clothes, the hoes, and all that shit like that, you hating on that nigga because you see that he getting it and he doing what he got to do to get to a bag. But where you at? You sitting there hating on him instead of supporting him. But look at where he's at and look at where you're at. These are the people that you need to get the fuck rid of. I don't give a fuck how long you know them. I know somebody I was cool with them for like 8+ years. Whole time I met new people in my life that happened to know who this person was too. And they started getting real cool with me and started giving me the scoop on what this person was saying behind my back. And they didn't like the fact that I didn't respond. See, let me tell you about niggas. They want you to put on a fight. They want you to put on a show for them. But the best response is no response. And that's what gets people the most. When you ain't paying them niggas no mind, you just focused on you and your purpose. That's how you get them. I don't even react to the bullshit. I don't stay out the way. That's what you ain't never seen no video of me in no fight and get no scrap. I stay out the way. This is why I stay out the way. Because there's niggas like that will hold you back when you feed into their energy. Listen to this video right here. This is the video that I pulled up from the Warren Buffett diary. By the way, I go by the name of A1Gs. The G's in Relationship Talk with G's is a name that comes from my music artist name, A1Gs. I'm a music artist. So that's where that comes from. All right, check out this video right here. Watch this. And we're going to talk about the next component of loyalty.
Or vice versa.
For everyone that's jealous of me here for this week at the Castle Seminar, I'm going to have Dan Pena on my ass for the next year, wondering why I took an hour off to take my daughter to the ice cream parlor.
No.
And he's going to be like, why did you do that?
No.
This next component right here, let me stop y'all right here. This next component right here is about business, okay? You trying to grow your business and stuff like that. In order for you to be successful in your purpose, you have to have positive people that surround you. Let me check the comments. Slim says, I love this. Is pause or is me? True to Fat with Smooth says, people are loyal due to fear and value. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? If y'all can hear me, throw a 1 in the chat room. In the comment section, if you can hear me, throw a 1 in the chat room. Let me see something real fast. There you go. All right, cool. You can hear me. All right, cool. All right, so watch this video. We're talking about business. Watch what he says. This is a business relationship. This is how you know the loyalty is bad when you have the wrong people around you when you're trying to climb the corporate ladder. Listen to this. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. We're gonna add this back up. Add this to the stream. Boom.
Intermediate, short-term, long-term goals. Okay, both in personal and business. Then you put another list together, and this is a good exercise for you guys to do. You put another list together, and you say who you met with from Sunday midnight till Saturday midnight for 1 week. Who you talked to or who you met with. Okay. And you put the list together. Okay. Let's say there's 50 people on this list. Or in your case, maybe 100. I don't know. Okay. On mine, it's a short list. Only the mentees, basically. 5 or 6 people outside the mentees, lawyers and accountants. Now, you put a number by every fucking person that you emailed, Skype fucked, tweet fucked, link fucked, and which one of your goals on this other side of the paper they have anything to do with. You will be staggered, stunned, gobsmacked, awestruck.
How much time you're wasting with people that have no business being in your life to attain your goals.
Correct.
Okay. Hanging out with losers. wasting your time with people that mean
Correct.
nothing to you. Okay.
Show me your friends and I'll show you your future.
That's one of your top
It is.
3 pieces.
Show me your friends and I'll show you your future. You want to know why you're all fucked up? Just look at the fucking bums you hang around with.
Boom. That's it. That's it, y'all. That's it right there. That's it. Just like that. Just like that. You want to know what your future is going to be like? Check your circle. This is the next component. This is much more common, right? This is the next common group of people that are disloyal. Your family. Your family. Okay? This is a big one. Do not tell me that family is not disloyal. Y'all, a lot of people that to say blood over everything. Nah. See, this is where we get it fucked up in 2022. Y'all think just because they're your family, they're going to be loyal, but they're adults just like you, right? Isn't a dog a dog? Isn't a lion a lion? Right? Your mom is still a woman and is still able to do things that other modern day women do. Your father is a father and can still do things that other men do. They're still a man. Just because they're your parents, just because that's your cousin, just because that's your brother, your sister, doesn't make them unhuman. It still makes them a human that can do human fucked up things. And it's worse because they do it to you and you don't realize it, or you realize it and you bypass it because it's your blood. Watch this. Watch this. We're going to pull up this video, right? And we're going to watch this video on this. So here is a story, right? On a woman that caught her mom in the bed with her baby father. You heard me right. Here is a story on a woman who caught her mom in bed with her baby father. And the words that she had to come out of her mouth, here is the entitlement. This is a big thing that comes with a loyalty. The entitlement. You feel like just because you're her mother, that she owes you loyalty. She didn't ask to be here in the first place. You birthed her. However, you got impregnated with her. She didn't ask to be here. You birthed her. If anything, you owe that child loyalty. You owe the child loyalty. I'm the supervisor and you're the employee. You don't owe me loyalty. I owe you loyalty, because if I treat my workers like shit, right? Bad experience, and they say, fuck me, and they walk up the job, can I do the job by myself? No, I cannot. You owe your child loyalty. Their child don't owe you loyalty. What you owe each other is respect, but respect is given due to a dog. Listen to this story. Listen to this story right here. This is the mom. I'm going to play the video in reverse so you can see what she had to say. This is an example of another form of loyalty. The mom explains what happened when she got caught in the bed with her daughter's baby father. And this shows you the example of how families are actually more disloyal than your friends are. This is an example. Watch this. Watch what I do with this. See, I'm not playing tonight. I'm ready to get busy. We gets busy up in this bitch. You feel me? On this side of town, we get busy. And watch us start playing these nut ass ads.
Pregnancy, estrogen-free Slind birth control has a flexible window to catch up on.
Boom. Watch this.
Okay, guys, I didn't want to have to do this, but
all right, y'all. So this is the mom right here. This is the mom that got caught in bed with her daughter's baby father. And listen to the story listen to the sob story she has to give. Listen to this bullshit she has to say.
I'm really getting tired of people labeling me, telling me I'm an unfit mom, that I shouldn't have been in the bed with my daughter's baby daddy, that I slept with him. I'm really getting tired of, people in my inbox, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok under my video saying nasty, mean things when you guys really don't know the full story. So, like I said, I didn't want to have to do this, but I think it's about time you guys hear my side of the story. Was it me?
Right here, she's about to tell you her side of the story. There's three sides to the story. Her side, your side, and the truth. So listen to her side of the story, right? After this, you're going to see the truth, because this is another example of, okay, you said this is what happened, but this person has the proof, and the proof always tramples your opinion. We don't give a fuck about your opinion. We care about the truth, and we care about the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. Listen to what she has to say.
In the video, yes.
This is her excuse as to why she got caught in the bed with her daughter's baby dad.
Apparently, my hair is the same. My nails is the same color. Okay, so let's just make that clear. Did I sleep with my daughter's baby daddy? No. What you guys need to understand is that night, my daughter did go to work. I was tending to my granddaughter. And what you guys do not understand is my granddaughter will not go to sleep unless she's in her mother's bed. So I lay down with my granddaughter. Once she went to sleep, I picked her up and I put her in her room and put her in the bed. And sometime during that time, when I was, putting her in the bed, I'm assuming that's when the baby daddy came in the room and got in the bed. When I went back in the room, I laid down because I was tired. It's a pretty big bed. I didn't realize anybody was laying in the bed next to me. It's pretty dark and everything. And
watch this part. Watch this part. This is what she's about to do next, y'all. She's about to find a way to spin it on the man and blame him for trying to allegedly touch her. Watch how she tried to spin the story.
I felt an arm around me. And so I got up in shock. And I'm like, what the hell are you doing? And he was like, well, I thought you was my girl. And I'm like, no. What are you doing in here? And he's like, well, I'm sorry. I didn't know it was you, Miss Sharon, I've been meaning to talk to you. And I'm like, well, can it wait? Like, is it really that important? And he's like, yeah, like I really need to talk to you. So I'm like, okay, fine.
So you guys let me know how you feel about this situation down in the comment section.
Right. So you see what she explained to her, right? This is her situation, right? She explains her side of the story. But watch what actually happens. She tries to blame him and say that he tried to touch her. But look what actually happens. The video of what she actually gets caught. And I want y'all to pay close attention to what she specifically says to her daughter after she gets caught with her daughter's baby dad. Listen to this. That's her story, right? But this right here is the truth, what actually happened. So we're gonna play this video right here. This is the live this is the actual video of her getting caught. So shout out to Dee Dee. Make sure y'all subscribe to her. Hit the subscribe button. She has some nice videos. So this is her video that she has right here of her getting exposed. We're gonna play this video right here.
She's the mother, but baby, your behavior.
Hey, get the hell out of my house. You two my
Come on now, you can't make it up. Oh my Lord, baby. Let's continue.
You don't treat him right. What you expect him to do?
You got a whole man. You talk.
Watch this.
So you just
No, I don't want to hear that. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on Facebook. I want everybody to see
the
Hold on.
clip and
your off day. And this is what you do with my mom? Is you serious? I know you fucking lying. And
Y'all see that, right? Y'all see that, right? I'm gonna let y'all see it better. There we go. Y'all see that, right? She's on video in bed with her baby father. That's the same woman with the same hair, right? She's in bed with her baby father. So that was the story she gave, but it doesn't matter. They're both in bed together. And you clearly see that they're both up when she walks in the room. It's not like she wasn't asleep. She said she was sleeping. He creeped in the bed later. But they're up. They're still in bed together. She walks there. At some point, the mom should have got out the bed. If that's what really happened, she should have got out the bed and she should have called her daughter. She didn't do that. It took her daughter to come all the way home and catch them in bed. Stop the bullshit. Watch this.
you just sitting there quiet. You ain't got shit to say, Mom? Really? You ain't got shit to say.
So you just
No, I don't want to hear that. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on Facebook. I want everybody to see the two is right here. What they doing in my bed? My bed.
I'm still your mother.
I don't care who you.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Hold
Get
the fuck
French
up.
toast out of here.
Hold the fuck up. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna scratch that. Okay. Okay. Right here. Right here. Okay.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
You see what happened right there? Let's not forget I'm your mother. Let's not forget I'm still your mother. Right there, the component of loyalty, when disloyalty when it comes to family, the entitlement. She feels as though that just because I'm your mother, I'm going to dissect the frog right here. She feels as though that just because I'm your mother, I can still fuck you over. She said she gets caught in bed. Her answer is, let's not forget I'm still your mother. But you just got caught in bed with her baby father, right? You just got caught in bed with her baby father. But you just said that he was touching you, right? You didn't realize y'all was in bed together, right? But y'all was wide awake when she walked through the door, right? Doesn't her answer sound the opposite of what she said? Doesn't her answer sound the opposite of what she said?
I'll make you famous.
Yeah, that's right. She made your ass famous on Facebook. That's right. And she was giving the sob stories. Come on, y'all. Stop the bullshit. Listen to the rest of what she has to say.
You are. Obviously, you don't care that I'm your daughter, right? No, you over here sleeping with my baby daddy. This my baby daddy.
You don't clean.
Because I be at work. I be at work.
That's a deflection. That's a deflection. That's a defense mechanism and a deflection. She gives all these reasons why she in bed with her baby dad. You don't clean, you don't this, you don't do that. That's not your crib. That's not your crib. So now she's trying to say, because you're not doing this stuff, you're going to be his sugar mama. And you're trying to say that you'll take care of him better than you do. But she got a whole man at home, right? Listen to this.
Girl, you shouldn't be.
You got a whole man. You talk about I don't treat you right.
Oh, girl, come on now.
And look at you. You just laying there in bed, ain't got shit to say, right? Get your about my bed.
Oh, I got a better one for y'all. I got a better one for y'all. And I'm gonna play it on my phone. Oh, wrong phone. I shouldn't have so many phones, right? You know, just I got a lot of phones, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of phones, man. You know, we're not going to say pimping ain't easy, but you know, I got a lot of phones, man. So I got to try to manage these phones.
What do you want from me?
You know? So let's play this next video. This video takes it a step further. This daughter finds out that her mom got pregnant by her boyfriend. Not only did they have sex while she was on vacation, she got pregnant. Where's the loyalty? Oh, you thought it was just gonna be okay because it's your daughter, right? But this is the things that you do to your family, right? Because you're her mother or because you're her family member. Let's not say that, because any family member can fuck you over. It's 10 times worse knowing that you're blood, knowing that you're a family member, right? But you think that the person is going to assume loyalty to you because of the kind of relationship y'all have together. Pay attention to this, y'all. I'm trying to open your eyes, your ears here, your eyes. Your eyes have been opened, and you must unlearn what you have learned. Because now you're going to start paying attention to this stuff. You're going to be like, damn, Jesus knew what the fuck he was talking about. Listen to this. Listen to this story right here. This is the story that she tells about how she was on vacation and she found out that her mom was pregnant with a baby by her boyfriend. Listen to this story.
Story time. How I found out my mom was pregnant with my boyfriend's baby. So it all started while I was on a girls' trip in Mexico. Roe versus Wade just got overturned that morning, and I was calling all of the women in my life just to see how they were, to check on them. And when I got to their mom, she was obviously distraught, crying. I didn't think anything of it because she's a woman, raising a woman in America, and she knows multiple other women who would be affected by this. So I talked to her, we ended the call, went back to my trip. 2 days later, I called my mom just to check on her, and she's still audibly distraught. You could tell she'd been crying, and I was asking her what was going on, and she wasn't telling me. And I was telling her, I was like, hey, tell me what's going on. I'm going to get on a flight and come back and figure out what's going on myself. And ultimately, she ended up just telling me, after a few minutes, she was like, I'm pregnant. Now, when she told me that, I didn't think much of it. I was just really happy, really excited, because I never thought that I would have a younger sibling. So I was just congratulating her. I was just ranting, talking about next steps, like, oh my God, did you set up the first ultrasound? How are you feeling? Blah, 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 making funny jokes, talking about names. And then she cuts me off and she was like, but it's Bi. We're going to call him John. John being my ex. My boyfriend at the time, I should say. I asked her to repeat herself because, keep in mind, I'm a little bit drunk. I'm in Mexico.
This is the last one we're going to do. Now I'm going to open up the call line.
Repeat herself. I was like, what? And then she says, it's by John. After I heard that, my soul left my body.
All right, y'all. So that's just a few examples, right? So now that you got an idea, right? I'm gonna give one more case scenario, right? I'm not gonna play no other videos, but listen to this, right? Your significant other. This is a key one. Your boyfriend, your girlfriend, right? Let me tell you how unloyal some women can be. Men too, but we're talking about case scenarios where you had men that were good, supportive men, and they say, you hear this phrase, niggas ain't shit, right? But then you hear stories about this, and it was publicized on an interview. This one girl, this Caucasian chick, on an interview one time, right? She said that she would sleep with her boyfriend, and she snuck out the house while her boyfriend was asleep to have sex with her ex. She got cream pie. She came back to the house. He woke up, right? And she let him eat her coochie. But she's loyal, right? And he trusted her. What comes with loyalty? Trust. Without trust, there's nothing. Here's a faithful man, just mind his own business, sleeping, thinking that he about to get some coochie, eating that pie out. Don't even know there's a cream pie. Don't even know there's a cream pie. You get what I'm saying? Here's another story, right? Girl, she cheats on her boyfriend, right? Now it's a cheating situation. She cheats with somebody, but she brings back home an STD. Who would have known the impact that would have had? Now, the impact that it had was not fair. He did get upset. He publicized a live video of him threatening to take his children's life. Oh, you didn't care about that much about me? You don't care about me or my kids, so I'm gonna take my kids with me. That's what he said. He took his kid's life and then he took his own life. You have to be really careful who is in your life. Significant other, family member, friends, co-workers. If you feel like this is moving weird, what they say? What they say? You was moving weird, and I move right up out your way. You have to learn moving forward how to start identifying these red flags and cut these niggas off. Cut them off. Cut them off. Save your sanity. The most important person in your life is you. You only owe yourself loyalty. And only give your loyalty to those who clearly give their loyalty to you. And I'm talking about the universal rule. The universal rule of giving. You must give unto others without expectation of wanting anything back. If you give, you're a nice person, you give this person money, you give this person money, but then y'all get into a disagreement and you talk about, oh, why gave you, I give you that, you ain't loyal. Now you counting your favors. Now you counting your favors. Because when you give genuinely. Sometimes you can put an investment, listen to me, I'm talking now. Sometimes you can put an investment into somebody with the expectation that you're going to get a bigger investment back. If you're expecting it, you were looking at the loyalty as a benefit. You're looking at them as a beneficiary. But if you do it genuinely, you can do it without any expectation back. You can do it without, hey, I got you. I got it, you got it. If you really got them, when shit get rough, you know what I'm saying? And if you're the one that has the money, right? And I'm getting all the benefits of your success and stuff like that. And then I hit a rough patch, right? And I get down. Are you still gonna be there for me? All right, y'all. The call lines are open. The call lines are open. Hit the video chat. I want to send you something. And I want to ask y'all this question. I want to ask y'all this question. At what point does your loyalty disappear? If you look in the comment section, y'all, there's a live video chat. I'll send it again. I'll send it again. I'll put the link. I'll put the link, the StreamYard link, in the comment section. You can click on it. It'll ask you permission to activate your camera. And we're gonna talk about loyalty. So, y'all check the comment section. Put it in the comment section, right? Boom. And I'm going to pin it. I'm going to pin it. So there it is. All right, cool. So there it is. Click the live link That's the link. That's the link to StreamYard. If you click on that, right? If you click on that StreamYard link, it'll take you to live video chat. Make sure that your YouTube is not playing in the background. This prevents an echo. This prevents an echo. We're going to talk about loyalty. We're going to talk about loyalty. Okay? So make sure you do that. Make sure you do that. Okay? All right. So click on that link. And the call lines are open. Call lines are open. The call lines are open. Okay. I'm going to send y'all the live link. And we're going to have a conversation about loyalty. Give me 1 second here. We're going to 1 second. One second, y'all. All right, so let's do this, man. Let's do this. Just so I can show y'all the banner one more time. Boom. This is gonna be our first caller of. This will be our first caller of the season 3. This is gonna be fun. Call lines are open, y'all. You can also call to the show, 215-509-8880. And all callers waive all rights to privacy on YouTube, Instagram, and the comment section and in the video chat. We're only doing YouTube tonight, so anyone that participates in the comment section, video calls, the chat lines, you waive your rights to all privacy. You waive your rights to all privacy. So, boom. And when and when we get our first caller, I'm gonna do a mic check to see, make sure y'all can hear me. That went a little while. No, that wasn't too bad. Okay. So, boom. But yeah, there it is. There it is. I'm just waiting for somebody to do what it do. All right. So let me see something here. Okay, so we got the first line of conversation. 1 second. And then a couple people told me to reach out to them first too. Hello? All right, call back. All right, so yeah, so that's my monologue. That was a good monologue, by the way. That was a good start off. The link is in the bio. The link is in the description. The link is in the comment section, and I sent it to a couple of y'all phones as well too. But hold on one second. I see somebody. I'll play some music for y'all. But there's a call line. Finna play some music for y'all for a little bit while we get the callers in here.
Yeah.
By the way, this instrumental music, this song is come by an upcoming music artist. His name is Six Ray. One of my homies, cool dude. This song is called My Way. So we're playing with intermission music while we open up the call lines. Feel free, call into the show, 215-509-8880. My post banner to call.
I need your love and affection. Yeah. Off the drugs, we expressions of the love that we had. Cause it's all a reflection. Yeah. I'm in the car with my best friend. Looking at the stars, teaching lessons. Looking at the fall like it's blessings. Looking at it all like it's blessings. But believe I ain't leaving. We just breathe through the seasons. Took relief from your reasons. Woke up to see who I'm being. If you need me, I'm peeping. And when you heat it, I'm freezing. In my sheets, where you dreaming. You gon' make me beat all your demons. I mean like, shawty do the most, she like, everything got you close me like, we never went close me on girl. Yeah, she got me like, shawty do the most, she like, everything got you close me like, we never went close me on girl. Yeah. Her spirit keep me free. I probably do need her. I might really keep her. Shorty been a keeper. Things been getting deeper. And I'm trying to reach her. Not something like a preacher, but something like a teacher, showing her that they can't be her. And I need it in my life. More than just a wife. Someone who gon' right. Be there every night. Someone on my side, not just tryna fight. I mean like, shawty do the most, she like, we done got you close me like, we never went close me on girl. Yeah, she got me
If you haven't done so, hit the like button. Hit that like button. Like button, dislike button. The algorithm loves it all the same. Call up to the show. All right, so we're gonna attempt the first caller. I have a list of people that asked me to call, so if you don't answer, I'm gonna just go to the next caller. First show back is always gonna take a little time to get everything in process, and that's okay. We're gonna try one by one.
Please leave your message for 2672499.
I'm even thinking about opening up Instagram and allowing people from Instagram to go live with me. I'm thinking about doing that as well too, because it allows more than one person to have a input on the conversation. So I'm gonna go ahead and open up Instagram. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. Because a lot of people are still acclimated to IG, and we want to open up the conversation to as many people as possible. We want to open up the conversation to as many people as possible. Okay. So, with that being said, dude, we don't want to see. You ever go in your timeline, the first thing you see is ass shaking on the Instagram timeline? Like, chick, chill. It ain't that deep. We got ass, but we got chicks with big booty to bust around the corner. We don't, no. Let me see here. Call and so hold on. Let me take this off so y'all can see my face. Ow. Let's this is a pretty cool. It's not a bad setup. It's not a bad setup. I like it. I like where it's going so far. And I'm going to see a couple people from time to time. I made a private group, a few of them, to send people notifications. So with that being said, appreciate y'all jumping in. We talk about loyalty. We're talking about loyalty. I know I'm just adding y'all into the conversation, but I've been live on YouTube, so you guys are just an extension, and y'all can hit the live request right away. Let's talk about it. You want to pin that comment? Yes. So what's going on, Jay? Instagram. Jay says, "Yo, G's, what's up, Brody? What's going on, my guy?" Hit the live request if y'all want to go live with me. We're talking about loyalty. We're talking about the importance of loyalty and how you need to check the people that you claim you're loyal around and to check to see if there's any disloyalty present. So I just did the monologue. And I'm taking callers. So if anybody wants to go live with me, let's do it. Okay. I'm gonna see. I'm just gonna send random live requests. Guys, remember the call lines are open as well too. I'm connecting my Bluetooth to my thing. But yes, I'm gonna play one more video for y'all. This was one from Meek Mill. Meek Mill talks loyalty. This is the let me see here. So yeah, so let me copy that one just so y'all can see a couple more case scenarios. I'm not the only person saying this, so it has to be relevant, right? I'm not the only person saying it, so it has to be relevant, right? I don't even want to touch this mic. It has to be relevant.
If you want to be a cameraman, You can come outside with a brand new camera like that. Shit that costs $15K. Somebody gift you to just better your life. Come on your block. Yo, I got a new camera. It's weird ass keep recording us. And, damn, bro, I'm trying to chase my dreams. I'm trying to become something. All I did was ever sell coke and weed, bro. I'm trying to learn how to handle a camera,
And get some real money.
production, anything. The hood will call you weird if you want to be a cameraman. You can come outside with a brand new camera like that. Shit that costs $15K. Somebody gift you to just better your life. Come on your block.
One that's another example right there. So yeah, loyalty, man. Loyalty is very important. Oh, can you hear me? Let's go live. Let's do it.
Hey, there we go.
What's going on, boss?
What's wrong with that shit? What's going on, man?
How you been, man? Where you been at? Where you been at?
You said what?
Where you been at, man?
Man, I'm living right now.
That's good. That's good. Listen.
My life around, starting this little YouTube channel and whatnot, but I don't want to take away from the topic we got.
No, but look. Let me do this.
Go ahead.
I'm sending you a DM. Okay, and I want you to click on this. It's a StreamYard link. Okay, and you can go live on me right over there. Let me see here. Hold on. Copy, and okay. Boom. All right, check your DM real fast. Click that, go live on me. It's going to ask you permission for your to use your mic and to use your microphone, your camera. All right, waiting on you. All righty, so we got a first caller. He's about to switch over to the StreamYard. I really want to focus on YouTube tonight, regardless of who or who is not watching. I really want to focus on YouTube. It is very important. We're going to talk about some loyalty tonight. This is very important. So let me switch my background. First caller of the night. Hopefully this works very well. But you know what? You got to take your time with stuff, man. When you want to perfect your stuff, it's still not going to be perfect. But practice makes improvement. Right? So let's do it. We're going to go ahead and take this down. And just so I can do a quick, I don't think I want to do that. I don't want to mess that up. But there's the StreamYard link. How you doing, Simon CJ? How you doing, man? We talk about loyalty. If you want to join the conversation, go ahead, tap in, hit that live request. Oh, there we go.
Yes, sir. Get that out my face. There we go.
There we go.
You can hear me?
Yep, take your time, man.
Yeah, I'm just putting up all my studio shit.
Yeah, take your time. No problem.
So what you been up to, man? How you living? Everything good?
Yeah, man, I'm just kicking off my third season. This is the first episode of my third season for Talk with G's. Yes, yeah, I don't know if you watched my stuff before or how long you've been watching it, but I'm far along in the game, longer than most people have known from their first time they watched me. I've been doing this for over a year, well over a year. I started April of 2021, and I already have 2 seasons worth of episodes. In season 2 alone, I did 42 YouTube shows.
Wow. I knew you had a lot. 42.
And that was just from the springtime up to now.
Damn.
So this is our first episode. We kicked in season 3. And let me give you some components to the conversation. Can you hear me well?
Yeah, I can hear you real good.
All right, so that's good. So we have the different components of loyalty. To understand the different components of disloyalty, you have to understand the different types of relationships.
Go ahead, educate me.
So you have the following. You have friendships, right? Your friends, your homies, and all stuff like that, your homegirls. Then you have business relationships, right?
Okay.
Your co-work, it could be your co-workers, it could be your boss, it could be you trying to build your own business and bringing people along. And then you have the most common one, your significant other, a love relationship. That's the most common one. Here's another common one. Here's another relationship, your family. Right?
I was just gonna say, yeah.
Family. And then you have to understand this relationship. The world has a relationship with the government.
Now, what about your relationship with God or your higher power?
Spiritual, that's cool. But what we're talking about specifically with loyalty, what we're talking about with loyalty, we're talking about people who claim that they are loyal to their friends when they low key are hating on them.
Right. Okay.
So, what is your understanding of loyalty?
All right. So, my understanding of loyalty would be, never leaving each other's side first and foremost. Another big thing with loyalty, saying what you mean and meaning what you say. If your word is not your bond, you cannot act like it is. Because a lot of people will say a whole lot of shit they don't mean, and like they'll make promises they can't keep, kind of thing. You end up caught up in like a web. It's like a paradox, you know what I mean? You end up stuck. And it's like, as you're stuck, the other person's looking at you like, dang, he's really stuck. I wonder what's up with him. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody gonna want to mess with you if you're really not about what you say, especially if you're somebody that says something and then a couple seconds later you see them do the complete opposite of what they say. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's really the basics of it, right? It's just saying what you mean, meaning what you say, and sticking by this person's side. Now, I didn't say no matter what. If the person is wrong, you don't have to stay by their side to be loyal, in my opinion. If they're dead wrong, let me ask you, Jeez, if they're dead wrong, if you say your mom is dead wrong, are you gonna stand by her side and look wrong with her?
I'm going to hold her accountable. I am going to hold her accountable. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I hold everyone accountable, and they
say it again.
Fucking hate it.
Yup.
I hold everyone accountable. Everybody.
As you should. No.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Let me tell you something. I also don't argue with my mother. I don't do that. There's things you have been taught. Listen. There are 2 things that you have been taught in life. And I was taught this by my grandmother.
Okay.
The 2 rules was listen to your grandmother and stick by your mother's side.
Yup. I like that.
You have to learn, no matter the good, bad, or ugly. That is your mother, that is your father. If that is somebody that is a significant title, it is your due diligence to love them and stick by their side no matter what.
That's
your
a good way to
cousin,
put that.
your cousin. It could be your cousins. Let's use a more common one. It could be your cousins. It could be your brother, your sister, any family member. However, when it comes to this component of disloyalty, when we talk about family, you can love someone. The Bible says it. Love thy mother, love thy father, love thy brother, your sister. It teaches you that you must love. It is a requirement. It is a law. It is a law of the universe. You must give love first. You must give. You must voluntarily give your due diligence to society without expectation of owing it back. However, you can love someone, but it doesn't mean that you have to like them. You can respect them, but if you're not getting the same reciprocation, you then not hold them accountable by title. You hold them accountable as a human, because just because they're your cousin does not make them a human being that does the same thing that other humans do.
Right.
It just makes it 10 times worse, because when they're doing it, they know that you two are related, and they think that they can get away with something, or that, you ever hear somebody say this before? They'll say this: oh, he can talk shit, but you can't talk shit.
Oh my God. That sounds just like my ex, bro.
Oh shit. He can talk shit, but you can't talk shit.
Man, I'm having flashbacks, bro.
You get what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
Hold on. Here's my phantom snap. Now we're back in the day. Let's rewind you back.
Okay.
Let's rewind you back. Now we're back in the day. Who was saying this? Who was this person that was saying this? You
You're
say your
talking to
girl?
me specifically, my ex-girlfriend, yes.
And the first component that you was giving me before we started talking about your girlfriend, right?
Yep.
You was giving me a case scenario of something as far as haters, stuff like that. Which relationship component does that fall under? Does that fall under the business relationship? Does it fall under friendship relationship? Does it fall under the significant other, or does it fall under the family?
I gotta choose between
or business.
I gotta choose. Well, if you're talking about this
No,
ex,
I'm talking
I
about the
would
case.
be.
I'm talking about the case scenario that you gave before you mentioned your ex when you first started talking.
Oh yeah, that was more so my ex. But I mean, when I very first started talking, I was referring to things my brother did that taught me those key aspects of loyalty. I was referring to my brother because my brother taught me what loyalty really is. She taught me what loyalty really ain't.
But when he gave you the case scenario of what the loyalty was, what component was he talking about? Was he talking about with your friends? Was he talking about with your significant other? Was he talking about with your family? Was he talking about with business?
He was talking more so family.
Okay. Do you have a case scenario that you're willing to tell the show about how you experienced disloyalty within your family?
Disloyalty within my family. I'm gonna be honest with you. My family is very, very small. There hasn't been many, but one. My brother was really, really intoxicated. I'll put it like that. He was intoxicated, right? And he chose his girl in an argument over my part of the argument. Do I blame? Do I let the alcohol take the blame? Yeah, but you know, at the end of the day, this was just a few years.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
Stop the cap.
You ever heard that song? Blaming on the alcohol, baby.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing. You blaming it on the alcohol. No,
You're absolutely right.
He chose to take that substance. And how was his behavior before he took the substance?
Oh, he's the most loyal mother lover I know.
Oh, okay. So what happens when you get drunk?
You get not yourself.
No,
Nah.
you become more of your true self, because when you get drunk, you ever heard of the selling a drunken teller, a drunken seller?
Drunken sailor, yep.
Tell the truth like a sailor.
Yep. See?
Yes. Yes.
Get
Yes.
the French toast out of here.
Yes.
Oh shit.
That is truth. Your truth comes out the more and more you drink. And I dealt with an ex like that. I dealt with an ex like that. I mean, we're talking about the significant other relationship. We're talking
We
about
could
that.
go into that too, boy. My
Every
ex was just like
every
that.
time she would want to go have a drink, she would let out all of the stories about her trauma, about her family, all stuff like that. Then she would start getting verbally reckless, and then she would start getting physically reckless, to the point to where I had to restrain her.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You
She
had to
would
go
talk
through
about,
that, man.
but what was she talking about? She was talking about all the family components of their disloyalty. And that disloyalty has an important impact on your life. There was a video that I played. And I don't mind. I could play it for you one more time, because this is important. We got to talk about it. I want to show you this video, and I want you to tell me what you think about it.
I've seen this.
Yes. No, not this one. I'm going to put you to the side right here. And I'm going to play this video. I'm going to press play. We'll be quiet for a second. And I want you to hear what this gentleman has to say about loyalty. When I first originally found this video, I found it in the Warren Buffett diary.
Okay.
So let's look at this. It's a quick 2-minute video.
Yo, that AC in the background.
For everyone that's jealous of me here for this week at the Castle Seminar, I'm going to have Dan Pena on my ass for the next year, wondering why I took an hour off to take my daughter to the ice cream parlor.
No.
And he's going to be like, why did you do that?
No. But how do you classify it?
Right.
I'm going to make you.
Can you hear that?
Loud and clear.
I got.
Give me 2 lists. One list, your goals. Intermediate, short-term, long-term goals, okay? Both in personal and business. Then you put another list together, and this is a good exercise for you guys to do. You put another list together, and you say who you met with from Sunday midnight till Saturday midnight for 1 week. Who you talked to or who you met with, okay. And you put the list together. Okay, let's say there's 50 people on this list, or in your case, maybe 100, I don't know. Okay, on mine, it's a short list. Only the mentees, basically. 5 or 6 people outside the mentees, lawyers and accountants. Now, you put a number by every fucking person that you emailed, Skype fucked, tweet fucked, link fucked, and which one of your goals on this other side of the paper they have anything to do with. You will be staggered, stunned, gobsmacked, awestruck.
How much time you're wasting with people that have no business being in your life to attain your goals.
Correct.
Okay. Hanging out with losers. Wasting your time with people that mean
Correct.
nothing to you. Okay.
Show me your friends and I'll show you your future.
That's one of your top
It is.
3 pieces.
Show me your friends and I'll show you your future. You want to know why you're all fucked up? Just look at the fucking bums you hang around with.
All right, let me ask you another question. Let me ask you a question about Dan Pena, the man.
I can't wait to look at your list.
Oh, Jesus. No, I must say, I'm thinking about my list right now, and I think I've gotten pretty good at this, but of course, you probably heard.
All right. So what is he talking about here?
He's talking about making sure you're surrounding yourself with the right people, with like-minded people. Because if you're not surrounding yourself with like-minded people, you're not going to get the outcome in life that you want, because everybody around you isn't helping fuel your, in AA, they call it a burning desire to use. They're not fueling your burning desire to get better or progress in life. So if you're surrounding yourself with what he's calling bums, you know, you're gonna end up a bum. That's literally how I ended up in the situation I'm in right now. I chose to hang around a bunch of numbnuts, and I ended up in worse predicaments than them, honestly.
But
And I
guess
was
what?
go ahead.
The first step to resolving a problem is acknowledging that there is even one present. And most people can't even do that.
Yep.
Most people can't even do that. I gotta continue.
So I'll build off of that. Once I acknowledged the problem, right, that I was chilling around a bunch of bums, and I knew deep down inside always, and I chilled with these mother lovers for years, I knew deep down inside that I was not one of them. I knew it always. And I just wanted to surround myself with them because when I was with them, I was, how can I put it? I was numbing the things that I wanted to numb, right? The feelings, the emotions, whatever. And we were all doing that together. Cool. We were like-minded in that aspect. We all wanted to numb each other, but outside of that, we wanted to numb each other. We wanted to numb ourselves. But outside of that, we were all, each and every one of us had different goals and aspects, and, you know, we all wanted to do different things in life. And it's like, why were we chilling together and just hurting each other? You know what I mean? Now we are all slowly, I was the first one to do it. We're all slowly branching off from each other. Once they saw me do it, my mentality, they want to do the same thing. So, oh, look at look at Jason doing big things.
And why is it that they wanted to do that? Let me challenge that. Why is it that they wanted to do the same thing as you?
Because they see me, dude. Can I flip my camera on here? The house that I'm at right now, I am blessed to be here. I got away from, let's just say, I was a half an hour from Camden, okay? I was in a little town called Pine Hill, New Jersey, and it's a melting pot of Philly, Camden, and like Winslow area. It's really a weird area. But with that being said, there's nothing for kids. When we were kids, we tried to build a skate park. The cops came and tore it down. There was nothing for us to do but get high, get in trouble. So, you know, as a kid, I couldn't escape that. There was nothing I could do. There was nothing I could do to change mom's situation. You know what I mean? So I got older and I had money, especially when I was on unemployment during this COVID stuff.
Right.
But I blew it on drugs because I was surrounding myself with the wrong people, places, and things.
There it is.
Now that I've removed myself from those situations, I'm in a $400 something thousand house with a group of, right now it's only 6 guys, but it's a great group of guys right off the rip, man. Let me tell you, it's sober living. But it's a great group of guys. We're all like-minded. We all want to stay sober.
Right. And let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
One, I'm sorry that you had to go through that.
Don't be sorry. I did it to myself.
No, listen. But still, I'm sorry that you know that you were influenced. I'm sorry on behalf of the people that had good intentions, and that you had to go through that with people who didn't have good intentions. But I'm happy for you about the fact that you found a way to turn that around, the addiction that you got from hanging around those people, and that you're finding a way to break that curse. And, you know, so shout out to you, man.
Thank you. That really makes me feel good, bro. Thank you. So with what you just said, right, I just want to, the problem that I had, I want to just acknowledge this real quick. The problem that I had wasn't addiction. Addiction is the temporary solution to my problems. I just want to make that real clear.
To cope the problem, to avoid the problem.
Exactly.
To run from the solution, which is actually putting the work in.
Mm-hmm. There you go. I just wanted to make that real clear for anybody watching. Addiction is not the problem. It is it's what you're trying to use.
It's a temporary controlled substance to make all your problems disappear within the moment, and then make you absent from the body but you are still physically present around the problem.
Right. Yup. That's absolutely right. I couldn't have said that better myself. But a lot of people do just throw the blame right at addiction, man. But I don't want to get away from the subject too much. You know, speaking on loyalty, the guys in this house.
This has everything to do with it. There's so many components that have to do with loyalty and disloyalty. These are people that you were loyal to, and loyalty, and the people you give your loyalty to, you know, this is the type of person that you end up becoming. You know, the more that you hang around them. Maybe you're not that type of person, but if you have those type of people around you, maybe you don't become that type of person, but maybe it's still draining your energy because people around you that want to hold you back. This has everything to do with it. This is why you said
that perfect.
Right. This is why you said that you ended up where you ended up because of the type of people that you were surrounding yourself with. People who could really, at the end of the day, give a rat's ass about you.
Amen. Amen. I died on a hospital bed in Cooper and Camden by myself. Wasn't none of my boys there. Wasn't nobody there. Not even my ex.
And this is what I said earlier. When you get to your lowest point, look at your circle, look who's around, and see who's really going to be there when shit gets bad. And then you're going to see who was only around. You're only going to see who was around when you were climbing the ladder.
Yeah, and it's funny because
when you started your own business and you was getting successful and they was getting around. At that point, you have to realize that.
Let me stop you real quick. Nah, there you go. It was about the money. It wasn't about success. They were fueling off of my money to get the drugs and alcohol and all that they wanted. I was chipping into that. You feel me? I wasn't successful.
As soon as you went down, where were they at? Where were they at?
In Cooper on a hospital bed. That's not funny. But I was in Cooper in a hospital bed by myself. Wasn't nobody there. My family was in my phone. My best friend that's like my sister still to this day, she was in my phone. Everybody else, nah. They heard I overdosed and were like, damn, dude. That's it? That's it? A damn dude? Not, hey, I'm,
what
kind of glad you're still
and what component is that? Which one of the 5 components of the loyalty does that fall under? Does that fall under? Let me give you the whole thing. Does that fall under business relationship? Does that fall under the significant other? Does that fall under family? Does that fall under let me start over. Does it fall under family? Does it fall under business? Does it fall under the significant other? Does it fall?
It covers all 5 aspects.
There's a specific one. No, there actually is a specific one.
If you want to be specific, we're talking about friends, right? Or so-called friends. And then we're talking about family too.
Mainly, I was aiming more so towards the family.
Mm-hmm. Families, yeah, because families who was loyal, right?
Right. They didn't walk up. They didn't care enough to come to you to what was considered your deathbed. I hate to talk like this, but this is reality.
This is reality.
They didn't care enough to come to your deathbed.
Yeah, straight up. Wasn't nobody there. Like I said, my family was in my phone. I ain't have nobody there.
But they would have been there crying over your casket, right?
Oh yeah, they would have been the only ones. You think somebody who I was smoking weed with or doing anything else with like that wanted to be? No, they wanted to be high. They couldn't care less if I was high in the sky in heaven. They couldn't care about that. They couldn't care less. I would have been dead, long gone, and then they would have, dang, it's Jace's birthday. He ain't around to get high with us. That's what that would have been. And like you said, I hate to talk like that. That's reality. That's who I grew up with. That's who I chose to surround myself with.
And the truth is a lot of things. Truth is a strong substance that people cannot take. That's the only pill that people are afraid to swallow, the truth.
Yeah.
Hard pill to swallow. That is
Better
the
swallow
pill.
that motherfucker.
That is a controlled substance that people are afraid to take. The truth. The truth that you can't deny. And once you're able to face the truth, stare that bull right in the eye, you are able to you'll be able to move on. Once you're able to reflect on it, that's how you know that you're making progress.
That's the only way I got to where I'm at now. If I didn't face the truth, I wouldn't even be at this Shuva house better in my life right now. I'd still be on mom's couch.
And that is the best component of loyalty. The loyalty that you owe to yourself. Hitting the reset button, realizing I'm not perfect. Okay, I fucked up, but this is what I'm going to do to change it. And when I change it, I'm going to reconsider my entire circle. This is important. Listen, you cannot turn yourself antisocial because of a bad experience. You don't know. You can't judge the next person. It's like what a woman would love to do to a man, right? She gets into a new relationship. She blames the next man, or she guards herself and is on angles with a new man that she met because of what she claims she went through with the last man. That's not fair to the next person. You have to give him the same trust and loyalty from the beginning. It's called innocent until proven guilty. You have to give everyone a fair shot. That's why I don't mind meeting new friends and all stuff like that every day. I know people that I've known for 6 months and they're more loyal than people that I've known for 10 years, 10 plus years. If we charged ourselves to the game of people that we've known for a long time, and we only surrounded ourselves around those people, ask yourself, where would you be? Are you going to be, if you're in a good place, cool, you're in a good place. But if you have any sense of feeling inside or thought, if you have any sense of thought, we can't move off our feelings because that's our emotions. If you have any thought in your mind that you're not in the place that you want to be in your life, you have to ask yourself, who are you surrounding yourself behind? Because there's somebody that in that motherfucker circle that is draining your energy or holding you back. You don't even realize it. You need to sit down and literally, I don't give a fuck. Grab your book and look at every single person that you communicate with and ask yourself, what is their place in your life? Are they benefiting you? And if they're not benefiting you, are they at least supporting you? If they're not doing either one of the two, more so supporting, because we don't care about benefits. Because if you're there just for the benefits, you are the recipient of their disloyalty and you're draining from them. So you have to ask yourself, really, are they supporting you? If they're not there for your support, no matter what it is, grab the product, grab that food product, and check for the expiration date because it's coming soon.
I like that.
At some point, go to spoil. If the expiration date is when you die, congratulations. Congratulations.
You have hold on to that.
Your loyalty lasts forever. Once you die, the loyalty is dead because now you're physically dead. But at some point, all things come to an end. But if it spoils early, it still ends. It still has an expiration date. But if it ended to death, okay, your loyalty just lasts longer than somebody else's. But if somebody's only lasted in a shorter period of time, in this instance, we're talking about the friends component. Because Steve Harvey says something really important. You can make it in a life without family, but you cannot make it in a life without friends. You're not going to be around your family your entire life. You're only around your parents or your guardians, whether you were adopted or whether you're biological. You're whoever your family was, because family is what you make of it, not what's biological. Okay? Whoever your family was from you growing up to the age of 18, once you're 18, you are an adult. So therefore, you have to go on your own. And you have to live your own life and build your own friends, build your own. That's your family, your friends. Family is what you make of it. Even when you build your own family, of your own wife, your kids, and stuff like that, that's your family. But if you still have friends that surround your circle, that's family. And that's what you make of it. The people in life that you can trust, the people in life that you that is genuinely loyal to you. There's two types of loyalty: genuine loyalty and beneficial loyalty. Genuine loyalty is somebody who does things for you and don't count their favors. Some people, listen, you have two types of people to where the loyalty is beneficial and not genuine. Here is the two types of beneficial, right? You have somebody, right? You're the person that's getting all the money. You're the person that's getting successful, that's climbing the ladder, that's climbing the corporate ladder, that's climbing the private ladder, meaning like your homegrown business, you're being successful, you're an independent business person. You're getting successful and they're in your circle, right? And they're just feeding off of your success in your circle. But if you go down, are they still going to be there? Right? Then you have the kind of people, right, that put that pour into you, right? They give you money, they give you this, they help you out. You don't have shit you can give them, but they give it to you. But when shit hits the fan and y'all start arguing, they say, well, I did this for you, I did this for you. Now you're counting your favors because that means what you poured into them wasn't genuine. It was beneficial for clout. It was beneficial, because you didn't genuinely mean that. Because if you genuinely meant that, you wouldn't be counting your favors. You wouldn't be talking about the things you did for them.
Now, let me ask you something on that. Somebody does that for the first time to you and you peep it, right?
Right.
Do you give them a second chance? You personally? Because I don't.
Like about them counting favors?
I don't.
No, it just makes me feel bad because now it makes me feel like everything you did for me is in vain, and you're going to be also talking shit about me too, which means your loyalty is not there. Your loyalty is not there. Your loyalty is only beneficial. Somebody could be pouring into you with the expectation that you climb, and when I get there, you're going to take me with you.
My bad. I missed the first part of what you said. It buffered on me.
You can pour into, let me repeat it again. You can pour into somebody, right? You can pour into somebody with the hopes that you get them somewhere. So when they get somewhere, they do better than you and they take you with you. You can be pouring into them with a purpose, right? Like you get signed to a label, right? They give you $100,000 contract, right? And your job is to take their investment that they poured into you, right? This is a business transaction, and flip that money in concerts, content, whatever you got to do, so they can make their money back plus profit because you're on a contract with them, right? Welcome to Def Jam Records. We're signing you to our label. We're going to give you $100,000. Or your contract is for 5 years and you can only make one song. You can only drop one album a year. Okay?
I'm with you.
In these 5 years, we are looking to get our investment back plus whatever percentage of what you make from your from all your royalties, all the stuff like that. They get a percentage of everything, right? Because you have somebody that's managing you. This is why a lot of people, they don't read the contract, right? So right there, that's where they
be careful of them slave deals.
That's where they got you right there. They know you're not going to read the contract. They just see, hey, we made it, right? But you're going to sign that contract because like ain't nobody else offer me anything, so I'm going to take it. They give me a little piece of money, but this is where they get you. Everything that you make is not yours because now they own all of your masters.
And that's why it's important to go to school for music business if you want to pursue this music stuff seriously. For real, you need to go to school and study music business.
This is why a lot of people like T.I., he was never signed. He was never signed. T.I. has always been, excuse me if I'm wrong, but from my understanding, T.I. was always an independent. This is why people
I had
years
no
later,
idea.
yes, this is why people years later, right? Years later, what they, they get enough money and you end up like Ashanti. Ashanti bought back all her masters. Ashanti owns all of her masters now.
Yeah, that's.
You get what I'm saying?
Yup. That's
This
what I
is
want to do for
this
real.
is
For real.
about this is about this is about investment. When you invest into a car, right? I could buy a car for $1,000, right? When you invest into something, your point is you're gonna lose all that. You're gonna lose money, invest into something. You gotta spend money to make money, right? You invest into something, right? And then what you do is you expect to flip that car. I buy it for $1,000. I want to get my money back and then some profit, right? I buy that car for $1,000. I sell it for $2,500. How much did I make? How much did I make in profit?
1,500. You said you bought it for 1,000, sold it for 25, right?
Right. So the idea is I got my 1,000 back and now I made a profit. And this is what these companies do to you. They put their investment into you because they put an investment to you with the intent. So there's no loyalty there from the rip because this is a business transaction. We are putting our investment into you because we see the potential in you that you could actually flip this money and make us money. That's the whole thing of a business. We're putting you to business to make us money, right? We want our money back and then some. And this is what some of your friends do. They'll pour their investment into you in favors in things that they appear that they're doing genuinely. But when you guys get into the disagreement, they remind you of the things that they did to you. That is not genuine loyalty. You are just a beneficiary.
Then at the end of the day, who is it really beneficial to in the first place? Is it beneficial to either one of you? Because for real, why are you even dumping?
It is a beneficial to one of them. It's a beneficial to that person's ego. Because now they give you a check and balance. They give you a checkmate. They're reminding you of how without me, you be nowhere. Without me, you're nothing. When they remind you of the things that they did for you, that's what they're reminding you of. Then you have to ask, damn, what was the loyalty? This shit was fake the entire time.
Yeah, then really is your ego that important? I guess some people, right?
You can't make this shit up.
I guess some people have that need to fuel that ego. I don't get it. I'm not like that. I'm not egotistical. And I guess I grew up around a lot of people that were. I guess I'm coming to realize that now because I always questioned that. I was always like, what really even was the point of doing this stuff for the favors and just so that you could say it? It's just so they could say it. It boosts their ego. I get it now. I didn't even, you just opened my mind to something, man.
Tell you, man. Tell you, man, your guru be on to stuff, man. And
yeah,
I have,
you good at what you do, bro.
Here's the thing, appreciate
That's why I watch your stuff, man. But go ahead.
I have clients. I have clients that I deal with on on a day-to-day basis. I have clients that I deal with on a day-to-day basis. And these are the things that we talk about. I don't talk about my clients stuff like that much because because of non-disclosure reasons, protecting their privacy. But these are the things that they talk about. You have to ask yourself, when you come across these case scenarios, whether it's your friends or whether it's your significant other or if it's a family member, you have to ask yourself, All right, what is it that they did to you, right? So you get all the information on what they did and this, that, and the third. And then you have to ask yourself this. You have to ask yourself, what is it that you are doing to better yourself? You cannot adapt to people. You can't deal with people if you don't have an understanding of yourself. You cannot identify that this person is a problem if you cannot see yourself that there is a problem. What are you doing to better yourself so you can open your eyes to see that you have a problem surrounding you?
See, I feel like the biggest
People
thing
get stuck on that question when I ask them, what are you doing to better yourself? Why are you still around this issue? And what are you doing to change that for yourself? Because some people are around an issue so bad that they start questioning their own morale. When the people that they're around is the problem, they start questioning, you the good guy, you the good girl, you're the right person, you have everything going for yourself, and you start questioning yourself because you're holding on to people who don't want to, who are toxic. You're holding on to people that want to hold you back. You holding on to people. I literally had a chick one time told me that she wants me to be single. Are you fucking kidding me? She said,
what?
And she has a boyfriend. I told her, she said she was kidding. I said, I hope so. Don't you ever fucking tell me that again.
Facts.
You want me to be single? Like what is that? Like where's the loyalty in wanting my happiness? What are the? I remember somebody saying one time, men and women can't be friends because they're only around when
do you believe that
one day that you two will be end up either having sex or in a relationship or married. I second that notion. I damn that notion because my best friend is a female. We've been best friends for.
I'm sorry, it started to buffer again.
I damn that notion because
okay. I do too.
My best friend is a female, and we've been best friends since for like 12 years now.
Wow, that's awesome.
12 years. Awesome. You know, so it's very possible, but there is a difference between a best friend and a regular friend. You get what I'm saying? I have a lot of female friends, and that's natural because I grew up in a house full of women, so I have a full understanding of women. I've seen women from the youngest to the oldest all in the same household, and I got to see their behaviors and their habits. So I had a full understanding of women. So I catch a lot of shit before as it's about to happen. I see what's about to happen before it happens. So yeah, so that's my understanding. I truly understand them down to the T, and you know, it gives me an advantage. So you have to ask yourself, you know, what are you doing to? Do you see the problem? All right, the problem is there. If you can come to me, tell me that
the problem is you said holding on.
If you can come to me, exactly.
So you got to focus on being, not where you've been.
Fear, scarcity, and lack. Fear, scarcity, and lack, which is also an anxiety and stress, which push you in the positions and predicament that you end up questioning your morale. You end up questioning if the things that you're doing right, and it ends up turning you either into that kind of person or not into that kind of person. It just kind of just turns you crazy, or it ends up turns you depressed, or like I said, anxiety and stress. You know,
my bad. It was buffering again. I gotta get close to the router.
You're right, which is why I said if you have to at any point in time, if you have to question yourself or start questioning anything, start asking yourself who.
Yup.
That's the first question I ask myself. Who? Who is it? Who did it? Sometimes you don't realize that you might be the toxic one.
And
you might be getting repeat problems, and you don't even realize that you're the problem and that you got the good person around.
If you can, that's good. You got to realize you're the problem if you're the problem.
No, you don't, because you can't smell your. No, you don't, because you can't smell your own breath, but you can smell everybody else's, right? I seen this Pakistani guy in the video. There was a group interview, and he said, "Our nose, right? We can't smell when our body odor. We can't smell when we have a body odor, right? We can't smell when we have a body odor. But if you put yourself in a room around everybody else, you could smell their body odor. The point is, we're so quick to worry about what everybody smells like. We don't worry about our own body odor. See, we're so worried about what other people has going on and why they're so successful and what they're doing. We're not focused on ourselves and what our own problems is and why we're not successful. To the point where you're so miserable and misery loves company that you just want to hate on them and bring them down and not figuring out how the fuck they are where they are and what's the fucking recipe. All right, me, I don't want the money. I want to know how the fuck you did it. Join me, because you're not getting this money. But if you stick around, I'll run you game. If you choose to leave and you see I get successful, now I'm going to teach you the game at a cost. Because your loyalty wasn't there. So that tells me that you're a customer. You didn't want to stick by when I was getting through it. But you waited till I got to the finish line. Now you want to be around? No, now I'm going to teach you the same thing I was trying to teach you, but now you got to pay me.
And you got no choice but to respect that. You got no choice but to respect that. Either that or get yourself out that situation because you screwed up. That's how I feel.
That's right.
Get the French toast out of here.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Nobody got time for that.
Facts, though, man. You're speaking facts. If you mess up, you gotta be able to take the consequence. That's like taking the rap for somebody, right? That's like holding on to somebody's stuff, and you know you're gonna go to jail for it. You holding on to it. Now you're bagged up.
Right.
Now you're bagged up. Who gonna pay your bill?
Right.
Not your boy. You're reaping from hit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
It's
I know.
It's like, why do that to yourself? Oh, well, you did do it to yourself, so now you have to face the consequences. You got no choice. You're in a box. You're locked up. Or if you do them because the cops is coming, now you're in a box under the ground. Either way, you're facing the consequences. And
That's right.
And it's like, why even put yourself there? Why even put yourself there? Why surround yourself with the people, places, and things that are going to do that to you? You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. But all right, man. I appreciate you.
Always, bro. Always.
Definitely. It was a pleasure.
I appreciate you, man.
Hopefully you pop back around. And keep me updated, man. Do me a favor. DM me your number. I want to stay in touch with you. Because I want to make sure that you're on the right track, man.
You got an iPhone?
Yeah, I got an iPhone.
All right. I was gonna say my phone's cut off. It's only working on Wi-Fi right now, but
that's fine. Yeah,
we gonna be in touch, bro.
Your phone number or iCloud account, something like that. Send it. Go to my DM right now. Send it to me.
I got you.
All right, man. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you even more, man.
Mm-hmm.
Take it easy. Good talking to you.
Later. Yeah, that was good, man. That was good. I enjoyed that. But yeah, man, these are two people who understand loyalty. They understand loyalty. They understand what it's like to experience true disloyalty. And once you peep that shit, it's time to reevaluate and move on. Reevaluate and relocate. Relocate out of their atmosphere. Pack your bags, get your knapsack. U-Haul truck, 1999. It's time to move on. But that was good. I'll take one more caller. I'll put the phone number back up one more time. If you guys want to call into the show. You want to call into the show. We're talking about loyalty. I'm also live on YouTube and Instagram. You can click the live request. If you want to click the live request and go live with me, we're talking about loyalty here. We're talking about loyalty. Tap in, hit the live request. Let's talk about it. We're talking about loyalty. The importance of loyalty. We talk about loyalty and disloyalty. How to identify when somebody's being disloyal. And once you identify, what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? I'm tapping random people. I'm ready to get it. Hit that live request. Hit that live request.
Yo, G's.
What up, Doc?
Hey. Everybody's definition of loyalty is different.
Talk to me.
Everybody has their own opinion of loyalty.
What is your perspective?
Hey, Scotty. My definition of loyalty is do the same as me as I would do for you. Like, that's how I feel.
All right.
Be loyal to me behind my back. Don't come tell me what nobody else said.
Right.
I told you that. You know what I'm saying? Tell me what you said to defend me. You know, a lot of people tend to be like, "What's up, y'all?" A lot of people portray loyalty different. Like, you could do something that you didn't think was disloyal, but to another person it might be disloyal. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Twist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's a very interesting topic that would never end. Like, it will always go back and forth.
Right. So look, there's five different components of loyalty when we talk about the different kinds of relationships. There's the business relationship. There's your friends, right?
Speak into the mic a little bit more.
I said, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
So there's five different components, right? There's your business relationship that you have, whether it's your co-workers, right? It could be your boss. You could be building your own business and bringing in your own employees, right? The business relationship. Then
I don't think that has.
I'm gonna tell you why. We're not talking about specific about relationships. There's different kinds of.
I'm talking about job wise. I feel like you don't gotta be loyal to no coworkers. Y'all here to work, not be friends. That's what a lot of motherfuckers get fucked up.
And that's what I'm talking about. People who think that they have loyalty and they put it in all the wrong places. This is what I'm talking about. That's exactly the point. Then you have your family. That's another type of relationship. Then you have your significant other.
I feel like family is the most disloyal because family be quick to talk about, each other's business or put each other down or judge. So I feel like family are the first people in your life that's disloyal.
That's right. I had to give you the bell on that one. They are the number one component to disloyalty. Jay said, If you want to shout out to Jay, he says if you want progress in the company, you got to be loyal to the higher ups. If they're loyal to you.
Yeah, but you could be the most loyal person. That's like a lot of people go to college for the dream job that they want and can't get a job in that field and went to college and got all these different degrees and making less than what they deserve. When you could go to school, when you could not go to school and be at the position you want to be at because you know somebody. So, I mean, I agree with you, and I also disagree.
I'm gonna add him too. Jay, tap in here. Come on, let's get as many people in here as possible. Because I want to hear.
I agree with him to a certain extent.
I just had him live with me on the YouTube side. Jay, if you want, tap in here, because I would like the two of you to have a conversation with each other. Now he's around the Wi-Fi. Do you see his screen? It says it says he's added in here.
No, I don't see him. I see him in the that he's in the live, but I don't see that he's texting.
It shows that he's in the room, but hold on.
And I don't hear him. Either.
Oh no! I invited him.
Oh.
Yeah, but he didn't accept it yet. But yeah.
Yeah, I agree with him to a certain extent, but you gotta remember, you could be loyal to a job for 20 years and they'll let you go quick and hurry, and find the next person to, you be loyal to a certain extent when it comes down to a job.
There we go. My bad. My Wi-Fi bugged.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, so go ahead, talk to each other. So you said you had a slight rebuttal. Go ahead. What were you saying? So I want you to talk to each other. Go ahead.
Go ahead. You know what I said.
No.
Higher ups, right?
Right. No.
Yeah, I understand what you mean by that. I understand that part, but sometimes it don't always. Sometimes it's about who you know when it comes down to jobs.
That's why I put such an emphasis on it.
Right. Oh, okay. Yeah. You did say that.
Yeah, I'm glad he read it the way he read it too. If they're loyal to you, because I'm at a company right now, Wawa, right?
Right.
The higher ups there, the most loyal people I've probably ever met in any workspace.
Okay.
My manager, I kid you not, my general manager of the old store I worked at is who got me into treatment, and she's the reason I'm even in this sober living house.
Right.
If you watched before, you got a little bit of my story. So her and her husband are the reason I'm in this place.
Right.
So because they are so loyal to me, I show them the same. You feel me? So
right.
It's got to be mutual is what I'm trying to say. If it's not mutual, then it's not going to be beneficial to you. Maybe beneficial to the other person because it's business. It might be beneficial to the other person, but at the end of the day, it's about you. That might sound selfish, but
it's what you dish out. Yeah, what you dish out is what you get back. Sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
It should be what you get back. It should be.
Right.
Now,
where you from? You live in Philadelphia?
Nah, I've been in and out of Philly though. I'm from Pine Hill, but South Jersey. I'm down the shore now, down near HC.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
Yeah, but I mean, like I was saying though, with the higher ups, right? If they're showing you love, you better show them love if you want to progress in that company. If they're genuinely showing you love, because not every company is going to do that. Not every CEO or GM, not everybody is going to do that.
Yeah, Sunoco / 7-Eleven was like that. They have a lot of, they work with you and they have a lot of, programs as far as like, therapy and stuff like that you can use through their company. And they pretty good too.
Word.
When it come down to that.
Yeah, I never heard nothing about that. That's what's up. That's what's up. Is that who you work for?
Oh, no, not right now. I used to.
So who are you working for right now? You feel like it's a little company?
I didn't start. Yeah, I'm about to start residential aid.
Oh, word. That's what's up. Residential aid in what aspect?
Dealing with autistic disability people.
That's what's up. That's what's up. That's motivational right there.
Now I want to run a case. I want to run a case scenario to you guys, and I want to. And since I have a man and I have a woman on here, I want to get y'all.
Jeez, you breaking up, Jeez. You gotta.
Can you hear me now?
No, it's his phone. He gotta either talk and turn the mic off or talk into the phone. One or the other.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you, but it's still like cutting up.
Hold on 1 second. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna turn my Bluetooth off. All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, a little better.
Okay, so I'm gonna run y'all a case scenario. If I start getting choppy, let me know.
You're still a little choppy, but bring yourself a little closer to the mic. Bring yourself just a little closer to the mic.
All right, how about now?
No, it's still horrible.
Damn.
Yo, would it be easier for you to send me and her this link that you sent me?
Yes. Yeah. Go over to Kappa.
It's the same link, right?
Yeah, it's the same link.
All right,
Kappa, you stay on here because y'all still be able to hear each other. You just click the link, Jay.
All right. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, he was live on my actual YouTube channel. And
now you can hear it clear, mate. I don't know what
it was his Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was, but it's like if once I start getting more people to go over to YouTube, watch me on YouTube, it is like crystal clear. Like right now, I'm live on YouTube. I've been live on YouTube for almost 3 hours. Oh, there he is. He's back. There you go. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
So what was the scenario?
Can you hear him?
You can hear me?
Yeah.
All right.
No, that's perfect. Thank you.
Can you say Mary had a little lamb?
You talking to me?
Yes.
Mary had a little lamb.
Did you hear him clearly, Kappa?
Yeah, he's clear.
All right, go ahead. Oh,
Thank
so
you,
here's
bro.
the case. Oh, I was supposed to talk, right? So here's the case scenario, right? All right. So, daughter comes home and she catches her mom in bed with her baby father. Daughter comes home to her apartment and she catches her mom in bed with her baby father, right? She said she's arguing her down. I know you can't. I know you can't believe this shit.
Yo, not too loud for you, Scott.
Right. She says,
Not too loud for you.
She says, I know y'all effing lying. I know y'all effing lying, right?
My
Her
bad.
mom's response to her is, listen to the entitlement in this. She says, first of all, I'm still your mother. She says, first of all, I'm still your mother. Where is the entitlement? Where is the entitlement in this case scenario when we're talking about loyalty? That's the first response that she had. She said, first of all, I'm still your mother. That's your excuse for being in bed with her baby father, your daughter's baby father?
Second of all, that's still your daughter.
So that means what she's saying is that means that by default, she owes her loyalty because of what?
Because that's mom, right? But what about the daughter?
That's mom, right? And you wouldn't dare challenge her, right?
Right. But what about the daughter? That's how old is the daughter? Does that matter?
She's an adult. That's all that matters. And she's a human that didn't ask to be here. So I don't age doesn't play a factor into this case scenario. Age doesn't play a factor into this case scenario. Hold on.
Please leave your message.
Please leave your message for. I do that a little too good, don't I?
Please leave your message for 215.
Please leave a message for. Nah, but on the entitlement thing, bro. Who do you personally think is more entitled, the mom or the daughter in that case
The mom.
scenario?
It's the mom.
The mom, right?
Mom's
But at
more-
the same, I mean, the daughter walked in on the mom, right?
Right.
Okay, yeah.
I'm trying to see if I can get her to.
I was gonna say, where's she at?
Let's give this a couple seconds. Hold on one second.
Yeah, you good.
Because I want people to start getting used to coming over here. Once people learn YouTube, it's so much easier. It's so much easier. All you gotta do is click on this and boom, it just taps you in.
Yeah, I'm starting to get into all this stuff. I'm gonna need you to teach me, bro. We're gonna have to talk.
Yeah, it's not a problem. But we talk about loyalty. Instagram, if you want to
Please leave your message for
Tap in.
267249999.
hold on one second. Fatima. Go live. I want to go live with you real fast, Fatima, just so I can show you how to tap in over with YouTube. You don't have to stay on. I just want to walk you through it because it's a lot more clear on YouTube. All right, Fatima. So I'm sending you a link. Okay. I sent it to your phone already.
It said copy the link and put it
I just sent it again. All you got to do is click on the link, and it's going to ask you to access your microphone, and it's going to ask you to access your camera.
She's got to copy the link and put it into her web browser from whatever you sent it on.
Okay, so
laptop or something. And I'm like, what?
no.
Nah, you don't have to use a laptop. It's saying Safari.
Well,
That's why it's saying a laptop.
Well, hold on now, because like she got this she got the sauce. I think I might want her to stay on here, because when she clicked on, I see a couple people added. We talk about loyalty.
Oh shit.
So what do you, okay, so let's talk about it. We talk about loyalty, right? Yeah, she got the sauce. I'm keeping her right here. So what is your understanding about loyalty? What is loyalty to you?
Loyalty for me is basically no matter the situation, you want to stick beside that person.
Okay. 1 second.
Say what you said the first time, though. You said loyalty is about doing.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I think your thing starts, or maybe that's what I want to.
I was trying to connect my Bluetooth. Good.
She sounds super far from the mic. Hold up. Yeah, thank you.
Hold on. Pause real fast. I'm gonna try to add my Bluetooth. Just hang tight. Hang tight real fast. Can you hear me? There you go.
No, I said hi.
Oh, that's better. Hey, how you doing?
Way better.
Yep, he said it's way better. So we can hear you now.
Better? Okay.
All right, go ahead. So what is
you do?
Yep. What is loyalty to you? Anybody that wants to go live, come on, we'll do a 4-panel. Anybody, just tap.
Loyalty to me is basically sticking beside somebody, like no matter what, and always having that person back, even when they're not around. Like you're not gonna let nobody talk about your friend, your sister, anybody that you care about, even if they're not around. Like you're not just gonna let nobody talk about that person behind their back, and you're not just gonna give up on them just because the situation is hard or whatever, because you have loyalty to them, no matter who it is, not just like your boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, whatever you want to call it, like friends, family, all that matters. Loyalty has to.
Okay,
has to
so
be in all of the things that you have.
Okay, so the topic tonight, the YouTube topic is called "Loyalty has an expiration date." First and foremost, do you believe that loyalty has an expiration date? Yes or no, or why?
I saw that. That's what Steve Harvey had talked about that.
I just played this video earlier too.
Now I seen that clip. Now I do agree to an extent because some people have their limits, right? So you can be loyal to a person, but then they cheat. Now you don't got loyalty to them. So I do agree that loyalty does have a limit for certain people. Everybody has a breaking point.
I gave a perfect case scenario. Your loyalty can last until you die, but it's still an expiration date. It's just a matter of whose loyalty lasts longer. You could be, like I said, I gave this case scenario earlier. I could have known you for 6 months and you could be more loyal to me. Your loyalty is more valuable to me than somebody that I've known for 6 years.
Right. Because it's all about how a person is carrying it. Like I don't really feel like this generation understands what the loyalty is. Really. Because people be so quick to give up and toxic to a person.
Okay, this is the case scenario that I gave earlier. One of the biggest issues with loyalty is entitlement. Entitlement. The notion that you insist that this person owes you loyalty. Perfect example. There's a component when it comes to loyalty, families, right? I'm gonna get the same case scenario I just gave the last caller. Daughter comes into her apartment and she catches her mom, right, in bed with her baby father.
Yeah, I've seen that video too. How you doing?
And her response to her, do you remember the response she had to her?
She said, "You're my mother."
First and foremost, I'm still your mother.
Oh, I just come out the daughter.
The mom said this. First and foremost, I'm still your mother. After the daughter was arguing her down, she said, first and foremost, I'm still your mother. Where is the entitlement in that?
Where's the entitlement?
Mm-hmm.
Are you asking me that?
Yes.
Oh, the entitlement is I'm still your mother. The whole sentence is the entitlement because she's basically
right. So she felt like because she was her mother. She felt like because she was. Oh, I'm sorry. She felt like because she was her mother that she could take advantage of her. Your daughter didn't ask to be on this earth.
She didn't have a right to feel how she felt just because she's her mom or something. Like it was weird.
Right.
And she wasn't trying to leave either. Like I seen that.
Right. And her story, and the mom's story was, and I'll play it one more time. The mom's story was that
yeah, play that. I haven't seen it.
She tried to blame it on the guy and saying that she tried to touch him, that he tried to touch her.
Whoa. What?
So let's play this video. I'm gonna play this video one more time. I'm gonna play it one more time so you can hear it.
Oh, I watched the video.
No, this is.
I haven't seen it.
This is not the video itself where she gets caught. This is a separate video where the mom tries to explain herself to all the backlash that she was getting on the internet.
Excuse me.
Listen to the story, and you'll see that the story is very different from what happened. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna let the video play.
When you prefer dream vacation over a rental nightmare. It matters where you stay. Hilton for the stay.
Okay, guys, I didn't want to have to do this, but
Can you hear it clearly, Fatima?
I can hear.
Yep. So here she are, sobbing and tearing like a good old actress. Go ahead.
Now she's covering.
okay, guys,
Here she is, sobbing and crying and carrying on, playing victim. You know, all that good
Get
shit.
the French toast out of here.
All that good shit. So here you go. Let's get it.
didn't want to have to do this, but I'm really getting tired of people labeling me, telling me I'm an unfit mom, that I shouldn't have been in the bed with my daughter's baby daddy, that I slept with him. I'm really getting tired of, people in my inbox, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok under my video saying nasty, mean things when you guys really don't know the full story. So, like I said, I didn't want to have to do this, but I think it's about time you guys hear my side of the story. Was it me in the video?
All right, so the backstory, when we talk about this component of loyalty, Money Tree said, what's the backstory? I was taking a phone call and I missed a lot. So, all right, basically we're talking about loyalty. We're talking about 5 different relationships. Business relationship, your significant other, that's another one. Your family, that's another one. Okay. Friendship, that's another relationship. Your homies, your homegirls, your friends, your surroundings, right? And then we're going to get into the component of the government because that's important too. So in this component, we're talking about family. We're talking about the disloyalty that comes from family. And we're talking about how just because somebody is a family member, cousin, mother, brother, cousin, mother, sister, father, they use their titles to take advantage of you because they feel like that, they feel like they can do fucked up shit to you. But forget that before you are a family member, you know how when you had the job, right? And they said, and somebody will quick to tell you, listen, before you're my supervisor, I'm a man, you a man, and all the actions that you respect me. That's it, right? Some employees will tell you that. Before you supervise, first day on the job, listen, I'm a cool person, I'm nice, but I'm letting you know, I'm a no-nonsense guy. I know you're my supervisor, I'm gonna always respect you. But before you supervisor, we both men. All I ask is respect and the same thing back. Before you're a family member, you're also a human. You're also a woman. You're also a man that can still do fucked up shit like the next man and woman, right? So this is what she does. She gets caught in bed. The mom gets caught in bed with her daughter's baby father. And the first thing she had to say in response to her daughter cursing her out is, first off, I'm still your mother. So the video that we're playing right now is the mom's back the story to her side of the story. So she responds to all the public backlash by releasing a public video. And this is what she had to say, what her reason was, what really happened. There's 3 sides to the story. Your story, their story, and the truth. So here is her story.
Okay, guys, I didn't want to have to do this, but I'm really getting tired of people labeling me, telling me I'm an unfit mom, that I shouldn't have been in the bed with my daughter's baby daddy, that I slept with him. I'm really getting tired of, people in my inbox, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok under my video saying nasty, mean things when you guys really don't know the full story. So, like I said, I didn't want to have to do this, but I think it's about time you guys hear my side of the story. Was it me in the video? Yes, apparently. My hair is the same. My nails is the same color. Okay, so let's just make that clear. Did I sleep with my daughter's baby daddy? No. What you guys need to understand is that night, my daughter did go to work. I was tending to my granddaughter. And what you guys do not understand is my granddaughter.
Okay, right here.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
All right, let's continue.
Will not go to sleep unless she's in her mother's bed. So I laid down with my granddaughter. Once she went to sleep, I picked her up and I put her in her room, put her in the bed. And sometime during that time, when I was, putting her in the bed, I'm assuming that's when the baby daddy came in the room.
Stop the count.
And got in the bed. When I went back in the room, I lay down because I was tired. It's a pretty big bed. I didn't realize anybody was laying in the bed next to me. It's pretty dark and everything. And
Get the French toast out of
I
here.
felt an arm around me. And so I got up in shock. And I'm like, what the hell are you doing?
You can't make this shit up.
And he was like, well, I thought you was my girl. And I'm like, no. What are you doing in here? And he's like, well, I'm sorry. I didn't know it was you, Miss Sharon, I've been meaning to talk to you.
Pause.
And I'm like, well, can it wait?
Pause.
Like, is it really that important? And he's like, yeah, like I really need to talk to you.
Real bad.
So I'm like, okay, fine.
So you guys let me know how you feel about this situation down in the comment section down below. Do you
All right. Let me read the comments. Money Tree says, I'm flabbergasted. So how did he end up in them guts, lady?
Mm-hmm.
Even if, now let me tell you something. I've been meaning to talk to you. So listen, even if she didn't catch them having sex. All right, so she didn't catch them having sex. She just caught them in the bed with each other. Isn't that enough right there? That's her story. But mind you, that's the complete opposite of what her story was at that time. Right now in this story, she's using logic. She's thinking about the lie that she wants to tell back to the public. But your real actions come off of your emotions. And when you emote, your emotions it comes naturally. Your emotions comes naturally. Your emotions comes naturally. I have to read them out loud because
he's gonna he's actually streaming live on YouTube right now.
Instagram is only an extension of my YouTube show. So they can hear what everybody is saying, because when their comments come through, I read theirs too. But here's the thing. That is the complete opposite of what actually happened over there. She says, okay, let me add you back to the screen.
What she said was a whole lot of cap.
You know what I'm saying? So she says that, but however, that's not what she said at the present time. She reacted off of her emotions.
Mm-hmm.
And the first thing that came out her mouth was, first and foremost, I'm still your mother. She wasn't saying that in this story that she thought about. This time she was using logic, because she was thinking. When you use your logic, you think. When you use your
impulse.
Okay, when you use your emotions, you're moving off of your feelings. You're moving off of your feelings. When you think, you're moving off of your logic. So now you're logically thinking about how to make a comeback to cover what actually happened. Your emotions is what really happened. We don't watch and here's the thing. We don't watch what you say. We watch what you do. And what you do is based off of your emotions. What you say is what you think about. When you say something, you have to think about what you're saying before you say it. You have to think about what you're saying. But your emotions, you could just be upset about something. You're having a bad day. your feelings, they just come out. You can't help it. You can't help your feelings. Your feelings are your feelings. But to say something, you have to think about every word you say. I don't care that you say that you blacked out. If you still said a word out your mouth, you thought about it before you said it. And my mama told me to believe what somebody said the first time. Not my mom, my grandmama. She said, believe what somebody says the first time. And when that chick told me that, oh, I want you to be single, but you got a boyfriend. So what does that make me? Your side nigga? What does that make me? Your side nigga? Then she says later on as a cover up, I was just playing. No, you wasn't playing. You meant what you said because you wouldn't have said that shit out your fucking mouth. Right? But you was playing, right? Which is the complete opposite of what you said. Of course, I expect you to say you was playing because you didn't expect me to snap out on you. Wait, what? What was that? What you just said? Like, I know you did not say exactly what you just said.
Wait, what did you say again?
I'm like, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Play that back. What'd you say? I'm sorry. Repeat that.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
Right.
I know you didn't just say that you want me to be single. You got a whole nigga that you having traumatic issues with, and you want to hold me back. Where's your loyalty at? Where's your loyalty at? See, I have to practice it myself. I have to practice what I preach. So I had to cut that friend off. Because at that very moment, I'm gonna tell you why she was moving like that. Because when I was single, right? When I was single, everything was fine and dandy. But you don't see people's true colors until you start climbing the ladder of success. And now that I'm talking to somebody and I express that because I'm excited, it's like an idea. You get excited about an idea, you tell your homies about it. Listen to what their response is to see if they're supporting your idea or if they say, nah, you shouldn't do that. Nah, that's corny. They don't tripping. You get what I'm saying? They don't support you. So now, right? So now, here it is. Oh, I'm talking to somebody. I'm excited. I love her conversation. You know, let me tell you a little something about her. And she says she has a negative response to it, or she don't respond at all. Like I'm texting her, right? She's like, oh, I want to talk to you about what you said the other day. Yeah, I want you to stay single. Why you want me to stay single? Because you ain't happy.
That's exactly why.
So I could be at your disposal.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about it.
So I could be at your disposal, like are you fucking serious?
You start off like you in, folks, and if she starts off manipulating, she's not going to stop manipulating.
Facts.
Trevor, you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Who do you feel like manipulates more, though? Men or women?
Huh?
Who do you feel like manipulates more, men or women?
Women.
I feel like women are better at it.
Because they do it more. They have more practice. Practice makes permanent.
And that goes into the next component, your significant others. Your significant others. Let me ask you something. Okay? Give me a situation, right? Give me a situation to where your man was disloyal, a man of your past. Okay?
Every time.
No, give me a situation. Give me a situation, and I'll give you 30 seconds to explain it.
Okay, so give me a relationship for a year. I found out that he cheated on me. Yeah, I was making more money than him and stuff, so I don't know if this played a part in why, but yeah. I found out he was cheating on me, and I was cooking for this man, running his backwater, back rubs, all types. Yeah.
Okay.
With the phone I had bought him because he broke both of our phones. But anyway, we're not gonna get into the full toxicity of the toxic.
Okay. and let me ask you this.
And I would never.
Let me ask you this. How many times of these repeat offenses, how many times, how many times did it take of these repeat offenses before you said enough is enough?
How many times did I let him cheat on me?
How many times?
I only knew about that one time.
And that was it?
I left his ass. No, I did. I'm dead serious. After that, I guess he got slick. I never seen nothing or it wasn't nothing after that. We had broke up. We wasn't together for like at least 2-3 weeks. We got back together. He was crying, acting like he didn't want me to leave him. He was being a weirdo. So I'm dead ass. Like I wouldn't have stuck around for him to come. Oh, that's weird. He's weird.
I was just about to ask you if you wanted me to add you, if I could add you. You said can't come up here. You must have been reading my mind. But the question is, from that present time, what did you do to better yourself, to put you in a more better outcome?
I left the nigga for good, but I didn't leave him because of the cheating. We were completely toxic, so he was always trying to fight me. So I got tired of that shit. And the last argument we got in, he got mad.
No. You left them. That's fine. But what did you do to better yourself? What did you do to yourself to improve?
What do you mean, like?
Can I say it for her?
I'm gonna help you out. Hold on one second. I'm gonna help you out.
My apologies.
I'm gonna help you out. You have to realize where you took accountability. Where in this did you take accountability?
Accountability for being with him. That's the accountability. For
Okay.
me.
What were you about to say, Jay?
I was going to say the most important thing she did for herself was removed herself from the situation.
Oh, worked on myself, like just me, not like for relationships. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yes, because every time I ask, they want to say he did this, he did that, he did that, he did that. But when I ask you, when I come to the question, I says, what have you done as a course of action working on yourself? This is what I get.
Because it's different ways to work on yourself. I thought you meant as far as dating.
But are you working on yourself by letting him continue to do that?
No, I left him. That's what I just said. That's why I'm confused. What is he talking about?
He's saying, geez, if I'm wrong, correct me. You're saying in the relationship, while it was still going on, what was she doing to better herself? Or at the end, the outcome is what she did to better herself? Which were you saying?
Hold on. What were you saying?
I said.
No, not you.
Oh, my bad.
Did you hear what he said, Fatima?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was trying to figure out what you meant. There's a lot of different ways you can work on yourself. And I think I already answered the question.
Before we continue, and let me just add him back to the screen. We have somebody new that just joined us. Hi, how you doing?
You talking about me? I've been in here, bro.
Not you. We got a new caller we just added. How you doing?
Fault. I can't hear you properly, by the way.
Hi, how old are you? What's your name? Wait. What's your name?
My name is Priya.
Okay, and how old are you?
I am 18 right now.
Okay. So what do you have on the topic? We'll talk about loyalty. Have you heard a lot of what we said?
No, I don't.
So let me ask you this: what is little young for the conversation, but I don't mind getting your opinion. What is your definite?
She's only a few years younger than me, bro.
No, that's fine. What is your definite? What is your definition of loyalty? What is loyalty to you?
I don't know. I'm not to put in English because I'm Indian.
Okay, no problem. Like what does loyalty mean to you?
What means
Loyalty. What does loyalty mean?
Loyalty.
Yes.
I think loyalty. In my life, there were no any loyalty. I'm telling truth. I never.
Okay. Where are you from, by the way? Where are you calling from?
What can I speak on this topic?
Huh?
Loyalty.
Yep, we talk about loyalty.
Yeah. Loyalty, I don't think so. Loyalty nowadays, loyalty is not too much in human's nature, I think.
Okay, and why do you think that is?
Because in my life there is many people who tell me that I am always loyal with you, but they never do that. They always used to cheat me that yes, I am always with you, don't worry, and they will used to take the benefit of mine and they go away.
Fatima, what do you have to say to that?
Loyalty in this world is very less. Very few people are loyal. I think so.
Okay, Fatima, what do you have to say to that?
Also, I feel like like I don't know, because I feel like the younger you are trying to be in a serious relationship, it's harder because men are not emotionally much on my phone at certain ages. And I have a friend from Bangladesh and she complains about the same thing, but I always tell her to be careful. Her name's Jeanette. I always tell her to be careful. Like she's like meet people online and they would do like weird stuff, but like they're actually gonna arrange her marriage, like her grandparents and stuff. So
not every time boys are not loyal. Sometimes boys are also loyal. Sometimes girls are not loyal.
True. That is true.
And that's
you can't directly blame the boys that they are not loyal. They're also loyal. Sometimes girls' faults are there also.
I feel like it depends on the person, because I mean, men cheat, women cheat, women lie, men lie. Like it's just, I feel like it just depends on the person. Honestly, it has nothing environment, because people can cheat all the way across the world. They act the same way. Like it's just universally.
Yeah. I also agree with your words. Whatever you speak.
Oh, and listen, I gotta give you a round of applause. We're in our first episode of season 3, and we had somebody calling all the way from India.
Yeah, that's what's up, bro.
So what about your parents? Did you grow up in a dual parent household? Did you grow up with your mother and your father?
Me and Smooth touched on that.
They don't play that in other countries, though.
Let me answer it though. Did you grow up with your mother and your father in the same household?
What?
Did you grow up with your mom?
Question?
Did you grow up with your mom and your dad in the same household?
Yeah. I have.
Were they loyal to each other?
Yeah, they are loyal to each other. I think so. They are loyal and they are staying from 17 years together. 17 years, and this year is 18 years.
Wow.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Wow. That's amazing.
There is too much loyalty. That's why I'm also loyal. But some people in my life, they are not loyal towards me.
And you know why I played that? Because that's emotional damage to toxic people. I wish I hope I'm married to my girl for 70 years. Hell yeah.
Amen, boy.
My grandpa and grandma is there from last 50 years. They are together.
That's decent. That's happening.
And guess what? And guess what that is, y'all?
Get something like that.
Guess what that is, y'all? That is the true definition of pair
loyalty,
bonding.
boy.
Pair bonding. That is the true definition of pair bonding. Somebody.
Okay. Can I ask one question from you?
Yes, ma'am.
What you know about India? Can you tell something about India? I want to know.
As far as what I know about India, my honest opinion, I don't know much about India, but what I do understand about other cultures that's outside of America, America is so liberated They have so many. They have so many liberties that other countries don't have, or they're still striving to have. They don't realize how good they have it in the United States.
But India is also good culture. India is very rich in culture.
They are.
Do you believe?
I told you that visit India one time. I will show how beautiful India is.
Do you believe? Do you believe that there are more people? No. Do you believe that people in India, as far as like their culture and their understanding of basically like living and stuff like that? Do you think that they're more disciplined? Do you think they will be more disciplined with what their culture is out there versus what you understand from the United States?
I think so. There is little bit, yeah, there is discipline in India, but some people don't follow. Nowadays, the Indian culture are going down because Indians are following foreigners. They want to look cool. That's why I told that don't follow because every country, every state has their own beauty, but they want to follow others, and the Indian culture is going a little bit down day by day.
Okay, Fatima, what do you have to say to that?
I don't know much about it. I do know that it gets really hot out there. I believe I had read an article once when it was so hot, like the streets started melting or something. It was like a really bad heat wave one year down there. But yeah, they are really big on their culture though. That is one thing. Like they're big on culture, family.
Yeah.
And they have really good food. Oh my god.
So,
yeah, I also agree with that. And there's very rich in spices also.
Yes.
So by hold on, let me sit back now for a second. So by culture, do most of your principles on how you exercise your culture is strongly based off of religion?
Yeah, our culture is totally based on relation. In India, there is unity, too much unity towards each other. In some places, there have no, but in most of the places, there is a unity in India. And they live together, they stay together, they celebrate every festival, doesn't mean they are or not. Yeah, when I have some foreigner friends, when I talk about India, they was like, yeah, I also love India, I want to visit India. So I know India is good, better, best. Every culture is best, every country is best. I don't think so. Anyone.
Okay, and if you don't mind me asking, what is your religion?
What is my relation towards India or something else?
No, like what is your religious belief? Like, are you Christian? Are you Muslim?
No, I am Christian right now.
Okay.
I'm Christian. But I used to follow in India. There is very less Christian, and that is too much secret that I am Christian.
Gotcha.
Have you heard about Hindu? Have you heard about Hindu?
Gotcha. All right, and Jay, are you hearing what they're saying?
Yes, I am.
Okay, what do you have to say to what they're saying? Tap in.
So I have a friend who's from Pakistan, right? And his family, the number one thing that stood out to me with his family was that both parents were very, very supportive for one, and they both listened. They didn't always listen to. They always listened to everything he said. They didn't always agree with everything he said, and they set very firm boundaries, and he respected that, so they respected him. And I hear a lot of that same it's like the authority that they have over them, right? That same authority, if that's the right word to use, but it's respect. It's very respect based, and I hear that a lot in what she's saying with her parents.
Thank you. Right there. I'm gonna stop you right there. That is one of the biggest components of loyalty. A foundation of discipline, not discipline and respect, a foundation of bestowing discipline to have respect for somebody. You don't have to like me, but all I ask is that you respect me.
What did Nikki say?
You don't have to like me, but watch your mouth.
Facts.
You get what I'm saying?
By the way,
You can love somebody. I could love somebody. The golden rule is treat others as you would want to be treated. You can love somebody. That is the law. One of the laws of the universe. You must give love without expectation of getting it back. You can love somebody, but I can't stand your guts. I can love you. That doesn't mean I like you.
Just saying this in
I don't love. I love you, but that doesn't mean I like you. But I respect you.
stop. First of
And as
all,
long as there's
whatever you
respect,
have-
there's loyalty.
Whatever you have done, the few people can understand that. Because many people don't love anybody without their benefits. They only stand if they have benefits, they only love people.
And that's what we were saying earlier, G. That's exactly what we were saying earlier.
I see somebody else on here. I want to see if I can add them. I am giving you a full-fledged warning. Those of you who are just joining in, anybody that's in the comments section, anywhere, you waive all your rights to privacy, and any way you participate in the comment section on YouTube, on Instagram, on the call lines, and on the video chats. So that is your full-fledged warning. That is your privacy disclaimer. There is no privacy.
The way around that is using a different alias and keeping your anonymity. Anonymity, however you say that.
So, but she just came off. But yeah, that was wow. That
She's
was
only 18, dude.
18. She seemed like she seemed like she more loyal than the rest of you niggas. 18. This sounds like she's very disciplined.
That's a big thing in their culture.
And
bro.
let me get a moment of silence. Let me get a moment of silence to say this. I'm sorry that I said you seem too young for this conversation. But I also did say, but let me hear what you have to say. Because age does not play a number in your maturity. Age does not play a number in your knowledge and your wisdom. Because you could grow up in a household where you had parents, dual parent household, where they did teach you good values. And you grew up to be the right, the best version of yourself. She had a shitload to offer to this conversation in a matter of 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes.
Dude, I feel like she offered more.
She understands what loyalty
like
is.
an hour.
Hell, I'm about to let her host a damn show. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, man, that was good. That was a really great conversation. I'm glad she came on here. Definitely.
She dropped out.
Yeah. I wonder if she's still on here. Damn, I wish I could find her because I would have followed her. I would have followed her page.
Yeah, yo, she is smart, dude.
She was very. That's a big thing in their culture, that goes to show you the culture in foreign countries versus over here. They have less. We're so spoiled over here.
Facts.
They just go off of the most basic things that they have, and they're appreciative of it.
And that's what the Bible and, well, all versions of the Bible, you know, the Quran, etc. That's what it's all based on. The basic, the small foundational things. You know what I mean? If you really read into every religion's Bible, or, you know, sorry. If you read into every religion's core values, right, it's based off of very, very simple things. And
right.
We, in America, that's what we do. We complicate everything. We want to overcompensate for this and that and give ourselves all these freedoms, liberties, however you want to say it. For what? We're abusing them. We're not using the majority of it and abusing what we want. It don't make sense to me. Why not?
And that's what
dumb
and
it
that's
back
what we're
down?
abusing. We're abusing the loyalty that we have for that people give us. We're abusing the loyalty. We're abusing the loyalty. It's a jewel.
Because
I was
of
just gonna
toxic
say
culture.
that.
This generation is not even about being loyal or marriage or anything. It's just
It's all about benefit. If it don't benefit them, they want no parts.
Right.
If it don't benefit them, they want no parts. That's why people hate on you. Look at the music industry.
I was just gonna say that.
Number one thing. That is the number one industry where people get hated on while they're trying to climb the ladder to success.
Especially if you're loyal to one woman.
Listen
You
to
don't
this.
got-
Listen to this video. Meek Mill said. Listen to this.
He said it
Hold on.
perfect.
I'm gonna play this video from Meek Mill. I'm gonna play this video from Meek
Saved in my
Mill.
Instagram. Y'all need to watch this and save it. Go find it and save it.
I probably heard it.
So I'm gonna take you off the screen real fast, and I'm gonna add this video. Right? And here's this video from Meek Mill. It's a YouTube short. Man, this is going really good. Somebody else requested.
If you want to be a cameraman.
Oh shit, she just came back. She just came back.
Shit that costs 15K.
Word.
Somebody gift you to just better your life. Come on your block. Yo, I got a new camera. It's weird ass keep recording us. And, damn, bro, I'm trying to chase my dreams. I'm trying to become something. All I did was ever sell coke and weed, bro.
Right.
I'm trying to learn how to handle a camera,
And get some
engine,
real money.
production, anything. The hood will call you weird if you want to be a cameraman.
So here's a case scenario. Here's a case scenario of a guy that wants to. Here's a case scenario of a guy that has a goal, that has a dream, that has an aspiration, and he gets the opportunity to try to better himself. So as soon as his friends see that he's doing a little better or that he's climbing, they start hating on him. Is that a supporter? That's not somebody
No.
to you. That's somebody who's showing you how disloyal they are to you because they want you to stay with them on the block. Appreciate you. Hold on 1 second. Before you click off, I want to make sure that I'm following you. I'm already following you, Money Tree. Okay, cool. Appreciate you watching. I'll be live again this Monday. I have a new show this Monday, 10 p.m. Hey.
10 p.m.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yep.
So can I have this recording for me? Can you send me this recording on my Instagram?
Yes, it's going to be on. I'll send it to your Instagram, and I'm going to send you the YouTube version because that's the full show on YouTube, so you can see it from the dead beginning.
That's all. I want to tell you, I have my official Insta ID. I'm going to follow you from that ID. This is my personal ID. It's ready. I'm going to follow you from my official ID of the Celeste.
Can you do me a favor? Can you text that Instagram name in the comment section and I'll pin it?
Oh, sure, I can.
That way everybody can follow you.
Everybody can follow you. Yup.
Yeah.
Because definitely we can have a conversation.
Nice to meet you. I really feel great.
I really appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Oh yeah, and I wanted to tell you. I remember I said in the beginning. I said in the beginning. I said you seem a little young for this conversation. So again, I apologize because you had more to offer to this conversation than I would have ever expected. But I did say, but let's see what you have to say because you can't put an age on knowledge, on wisdom. You know what I mean? Especially when you grew up in a family that had those good principles and values and morale. So let me save that real fast. Let me write that down. Everybody write this down. SATAKSHI_CHIKIROY. I'm gonna put that on YouTube, y'all too. Y'all want to follow her? This is on Instagram, y'all. I'm gonna put this on the YouTube banner. So y'all can follow her.
Thank you so
Yo,
much.
send that
It's
to me
been
on
great after
Instagram.
talking with you all.
I'll follow her.
I'm going. What time is it where you're at, by the way?
What time of India you want to ask?
Right now it's 1:27 a.m. where I'm at.
1:27 a.m.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
here
1:30 in the morning.
10 p.m. 10 a.m. 10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Well,
Yeah,
damn.
your morning.
What? Damn. Good morning. What's for breakfast?
Right?
I
What's
have
for breakfast
sandwiches
tomorrow, G?
for today.
She's like 8 or 9 hours ahead of us. She's in Bangladesh, so me and her
Yo, she just woke up. She
really
just
almost.
brushed her teeth. I'm getting ready to brush my teeth and take it down.
Yeah, no. So that's her IG. Or matter of fact, let me correct it. I want to put IG name.
I'm gonna screenshot it and add her when I drop out of here.
Follow her. So yeah. So there we go. So we're gonna put that up there, and then I'm going live again this Monday morning for you. So you said it's 10:28 where you're at.
Yes.
I'll say so 10:28. So right now in the US where I'm at, it's 1:28. So now I know, so I could tell you what time we'll go live. That's her thing just went off. I'm glad I caught it right on time, man. I caught her right on time.
Yo, you really blew my mind.
This is a good start off, man. Oh my
21.
God. Wow, we got a lot of people that's trying to tap in tonight.
Yeah, they all want to tap in. This little girl blew people's
get it.
minds. Everybody wants to tap in now. Look at what you started.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, what's your name?
My name's Baz.
And how old are you?
I'll be 37 in a few weeks.
37. Okay, so you got us all in age. I'm G's. Okay, I'm 30.
I'm Jay.
How old are you, Jay?
I'm Jay. I'm 21. I'll be 22 in like a week.
And
wow.
And Fatima, how old are you?
I'm 24.
You're 24.
Oh, okay. I clicked on your live a few times, G's. I like one of the lives that you was talking on. I can't remember, but you was really hitting some heavy stuff, and I stayed tuned for a little bit. And I think you have requested me, but I walked away from my phone. I just was listening. By the time I got back to the phone, it was like the request expired.
Got you.
Or whatever, but
Mr. Goodbeds is in the building. Let me add Mr. Goodbeds because I'm telling you what's about to happen. When I add Mr. Goodbeds, this live is about to be jumping through the fucking roof. I'm going to invite Mr. Goodbeds. You're late, but it's never too late to apologize. What's going on, Mr. Goodbeds?
What's going on?
I'm good. I'm good. You late to the party, man. Black people always late. We've been 3.5 hours. We've been live for 3.5 hours.
Damn. I didn't even peep that.
So let me talk to you. So your name again, ma'am. I want to write all this down. Baz. Okay, so Baz, so let's give Baz the floor, and I want to have a one-on-one with her. So if you need to mute your mic, go ahead. What is your definition of loyalty?
Well, I'm sitting here, and I always like to just look at the definition of stuff. I always like to just look up stuff before I actually speak on it or whatever. I don't know if y'all actually stated the actual definition.
What is your no? I want to get your understanding. What is your understanding of loyalty?
So my understanding of loyalty is staying loyal. I mean, staying true. And staying committed to somebody, regardless of the good times the bad times. And for me, like in the culture that we was brought up in, that could be good. That could be good or bad, because I feel like when I say, can y'all hear me? Because somebody.
Yes, I can hear you.
So.
Yo, everybody mute your mics. Have respect for her.
First, I want to speak on. I think that you can't actually see how loyal a person is to you until your relationship is tested, because everybody can be loyal to you during when the times are good. You know what I'm saying? That's easy. But like, I just had a family member, right? He prides himself on being loyal. She always talk about, I'm a loyal person, and we got in the smallest disagreement, right?
Right.
And she used that small disagreement as an opportunity to go take and dig up everything she know about me to talk about me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I just feel like it's just some stuff that I heard she was saying about me that I could never even imagine saying about her, because for me, like, my loyalty is that deep. Like, that little small disagreement is not gonna make me start finding every little thing I know about you and want to start throwing it up in your face.
Well,
so,
let me jump in here and say that you know, loyalty, the definition of that varies based on the person. Right. So it's not like a set definition to say, okay, this is loyal. It's a group meaning of it, like a all-encompassing meaning of it. But then when it goes person to person, it's different, because you know, some people look at loyalty as like monogamy. Mm-hmm. So you see what I'm saying? But you can be loyal to somebody and not be monogamous. You know what I mean? It's a lot of different aspects of loyalty. So, you know, your definition of understanding of it sometimes it's not gonna be the next person's understanding of it, and based on that, you know, they might make different moves that you wouldn't make. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So Yo, I don't want to interrupt you, bro. Can I ask
do you think that's, you just in your personal opinion, would you think that that's an unloyal characteristic for somebody? Like, as soon as we go do something, they want to take and throw up everything that they know about you?
Yeah. I got you.
No. That's not really about loyalty. That's more so of aspects of envy and jealousy. So you got to think about it.
Because I'm feeling like
I just said this earlier. I'm gonna give a perfect example, right? You and your homies on the block, y'all been on the block for a long time, right? Okay, you've been on the block for a long time, and you start to get a little bit of ladder of success, right? I spoke the situation up earlier, Mr. Goodbeds. Okay. Somebody posts up your beds, right?
Right.
Just showing support, right? And a dude that you're close with, he hits that person up and is like, "Oh, you too?" And she don't know what he meant by that. She says, "What do you mean?" Right? She says, pretty much told him, "Oh, so you about to be one of his hoes too?" Right? He didn't say it exactly like that, but pretty much that's what they said. And it got to the point to where like he like, take that down, take his post down, stuff like that. And you homies with the nigga for 20 plus years. And you think just because you're loyal, right? You think just because y'all know each other so long, you think that the loyalty is there, right? And that you're going to believe, and that he's going to assume that you're going to give your loyalty to him versus this girl that neither one of you barely know. So you ask him, "Yo, so-and-so says such and such, how does names come up in the conversation to a person that we mutually don't know that well?" So it has to be something there. So now he's assuming that your loyalty is owed to him by you saying, "Don't listen to her. I've known you for 20 plus years." Your loyalty and your tenure of our friendship don't mean shit
See now right there. See, that's what we're talking about. Understanding.
And that is what people use. They use their tenure, how long they've known you, how long they know you to feel like that. To feel like that they owe you the loyalty by making you believe them. The entitlement.
Right.
The definition of manipulation.
Like I said about the envy and jealousy, even with that situation,
that's right.
Envy and jealousy comes into play there. See, you gotta understand. A lot of people have hidden agendas or hidden feelings about people that they're close to, family, friends. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But you don't always get a chance to. You don't get a chance to exercise or build those skills. You understand what I'm saying? You know, I don't like that your fucking hair is long. You can't really say that to somebody. You understand what I'm saying? That would, like, you know what I mean? That's like, bitch, you a hater. So people gotta hide those feelings. But then when they get a chance to, so this, like you said, this is a friend of mine. We supposed to be good. So if the girl posts me up, you supposed to be like, that's my man's business. That's a good look. But now you're hitting the agenda and you're hitting jealousy or envy come out because it's like, why the fuck you posting him up? Why you putting him on your page? You see what I'm saying? And,
right.
And when you should be happy for that. So at the end of the day,
and she would just support, your business. She never expressed anything about sexual encounters, none of stuff like that. She just posted up your beds. That was it.
Oh no. I'm a double back and fucker now just because you know what I mean? Just the fact, like, you know, I'm gonna just do it just cause, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? My hand heavy out here, so don't worry. Like, I was gonna cook it at night, but I was busy, but I'm gonna probably cook it for the week.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
Right, I'm crying. I was gonna cook it tonight, but I was busy. But I'm gonna make time tomorrow.
I'm sorry, Kevin. Shout out to you, Kevin Sanders. I'm sorry. Is that it, man? You finna backdoor him? Everybody get a salute.
I'm gonna tell you something. Hate works in two different directions. Hate can motivate, hate can destroy, but hate can also build. Yeah. Listen, when men hate on other men or women hate on other women,
hate it. Listen, if you wait, hold on. Let me stop you right there. Because now I'm about to bring up this video. Cat Williams. He said, if you got 14 bitches hating on you, you need to find a way to fuck to get to 16.
Exactly. For sure. But listen what I'm saying. When it comes to relationships, when it comes to men and women, listen, as soon as a man tell a woman, this dude, I don't want you dealing with, or I don't want you having nothing to do with him, man, listen, they might as well drive you to the nigga house and let you out the car. Say, look, I'll get back with you later. Because the woman, she's starting to think, damn, this boy, he didn't see that, but why he don't want me around this nigga? And they get curious. And then the curiosity leads to the investigation, which leads to, you know what it leads to.
I don't want to close my eyes. I wake up feeling so horny. Yeah, tonight I need your body. He came in and talked about some, what must I say? And what must I do? To show how much I'm thinking about freaking you. He said, what did he say? Hold on. What did he say? He said, what did he say?
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
You better not go out and cheat or go out and try and get a better man because you being disloyal. But really, she making a upward movement. Like she looking like, man, I don't want to be in the basement forever. I want to get a nigga got an apartment. I want a nigga got a car. I don't want to wait on the bus in the winter. So, But then they'll say you're not being loyal, but don't have nothing to do with being loyal. You don't have to lower your standards to loyalty. That's not part of loyalty. You know what I mean? Now, rough times. Go ahead, I'm listening.
No, I was just about to say that, like, that loyalty, like, I know it's like real heavy, especially in the Black community, like with us women, is saying like we pride ourselves on loyalty to the point where we be going for bullshit.
Listen, loyalty is praised in rap culture. What did Meek Mill say? He didn't say it in his song. He said at the end of the song when he was just talking shit. He says, "Loyalty over royalty. Never get it confused."
Now listen here. You gotta understand, and I try to tell people this here, especially we live in the social media era. Listen here. So the losers have the ball.
Mm-hmm.
The losers have the ball because it's more losers than winners. We're dealing with social media that has everybody on here. It's way more losers on here than winners. So the losers set the narratives that most people follow and go behind. They're not going behind like winners and people who up and affluent. They chasing behind the ideas and thought patterns set up by losers. So a loser gotta find a way to make it cool to not want to deal with a man who's got money or winning, and make it cool for you to want to deal with a man who don't got shit. So you know what they do? They say if you fuck with a man who got money, you tricking, and if you fuck with a man who poor, you ride. And then women, listen, being dumb as a motherfucker, y'all buy right into it.
Hold on one second.
Look,
Do you
look at the men that got something going on? Like, you know what? I'm gonna try and get as much as I can from him. And then y'all look at the bum that ain't got shit and be like, this a man I could really love. That's the narrative that poor men put into y'all brains. Listen, this is what I'm saying. Listen. How you riding with somebody who's not going nowhere?
Exactly.
Listen, I've been home.
How you riding with somebody who
listen, they don't be taking care of the kids, they don't take care of the home, they don't do nothing. And women be right behind them. Yeah, but I'm holding them down. You hold yourself down.
No homo. They ain't riding. They dick ride.
For real. That's it. Listen. And I'm telling you, they use that loyalty against women. Listen, they try to shame them. Oh, you fuck with him you fuck with him just because he got money, or you ain't shit. Listen, they be heavy on that with the women. And there's nothing wrong with wanting to better yourself or for you or your family to be like, yeah, I like Charlie. Charlie got money. Charlie's gonna take me out to nice restaurants and buy me stuff. I'm tired of struggling. There's nothing wrong with being tired of struggling.
These men be really guilt tripping women into like doing 5-year bids with them.
Listen, all kinds of shit. Listen, and y'all be and as soon as he get home, he off to the next bid.
Exactly.
Look. I see my little brother, this girl rode with him for 3 years. And I know because I used to go up to the jail with her sometimes, like she really rocked him. When he came home, he didn't even speak to her.
That's crazy. See, it be stuff like that.
I seen this with my own 2 eyes.
No, but you know what G said? I was commenting on in the comments. He asked you like, what did you learn about yourself? Like, what did you do in that meantime to learn? Like when you was talking about your relationship, you ain't Fatima, right? Mm-hmm. And I was just like, yo, like that was a good question because like we always got to know that we got to take accountability for the shit that we allow. Take accountability, and that's the part I freed myself when I stopped playing victim. When I stopped looking out at everybody else, he did this, he did that, he did that. I'm like, no, what did you allow, sis? Like, what did you?
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
So, learned about that whole loyalty thing is just that boundaries. You gotta put it to yourself. That's what I learned for.
You know what I can tell women? You gotta set time frames. Because the main thing that men do, first off, that when they give, and women have a nature, gave women a nurturing spirit because they have to rear children. So men play. You got to understand, men is more methodical. Is that the word methodical? So what they do is They play on that emotion of women. Listen, they tell you, oh, my brother got killed, I got locked up, my mother's sick, I lost everything, I got robbed. They laid all them problems right on the woman's step. And then the woman stepped in out of, yeah, I love him, I care about him, I'm gonna try to help. Now let me tell you something. Every man that's up, that got their life together, that's winning, that's taking care of their family and their business and on point, went through the same shit that the niggas who ain't got shit went through. They've been locked up, they've been robbed, their mom died, their cousin got killed, everything all those excuses, the winners had those same things happen to them. It's just how they reacted, how they responded to the adversity. So you gotta understand that you gotta set time limits. Well, damn, baby, you've been home 7 years and you still trying to get on your feet. Well, damn, baby, you lost that job of 6 months ago. You ain't gonna find no other work or hustle yet. Well, damn, baby, you ain't had a car in this long. See, what y'all do is y'all start to let give away too much ground. All right, yeah, I'm gonna let him go without the car. All right, it's cool. He ain't got no crib. I'm gonna let him move in. All right, fuck it. He ain't got no job. He'll get it. Now you look up and you got a 30-year-old child in your house. All you do is eat and fuck you.
Listen.
And listen, I deal with a lot of women, and I'm telling you, I get the stories from them. They come and tell you the story, and you be like, damn. And you be thinking, well, why the fuck? Like, it's 7 billion people on the earth. Why you pick this one nigga?
Right.
This one nigga that whoops your ass. Or this one nigga that don't got $5. Or you gotta get this nigga this or this nigga in jail. Like what is it about yourself? And this for men too, that because men pick the worst bitches, and then we, you know what I mean? We pick them right out the gutter. And you gotta look inside yourself and see what is it about negative and suffering and adversity and pain that attracts us, right? You see what I'm saying? And we gotta also remember that those things, pain and suffering and hardship, they have the same what is it? Addictive traits as love and pleasure and joy. People get addicted to hardship and struggle. Yeah. And so if you understand that, you gotta steer clear of those things at all costs, because you don't want to get caught up in addiction to, you know what I mean? Like, it's people that's always broke no matter what. They can win the Powerball, they still end up broke. It's people that's dirty. There's people that's got a lot of excuses. And these are patterns. So when we around people that have those patterns, you gotta change up. Like, I didn't recognize this. I'm not going for this that long. So time means everything. Like, yo, when this nigga done hit you with 3 or 4 excuses, you gotta look up like, nah, it's cool. I'm gonna go ahead and move on to the next flow. Right.
I think time and boundaries. Because one thing we do like boundaries, we not talk down like certain. I think everybody should just have boundaries from the rip.
Even with though, because I feel like in the Black community it's always, oh, well, that's your sister, that's your mom, or I'm your aunt.
The problem is I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. The problem is they always skip the interview. Listen to this, right? You get it right. Listen to this, and I'm gonna let me fix my screen real fast. You get it. You go to an interview, right? You get the interview, but you're not guaranteed a job, right? Every time you interview somebody, you're interviewing who? A new person. Right. You're interviewing a new person with the hopes that they become a good employee. They can run you all the game. They can have the best interview in the world, have great interview tips, but then their job performance is trash. Now we fired them, right? What do? They hire the next person. Do they hold their guard on the next employee because the last employee was fucked up? No, they have to put their trust in them, and they have to see if their trust and their loyalty. There is no loyalty without trust, and you have no choice to do trust. You want to learn something about loyalty and trust? I'm gonna teach y'all something disciplined about trust. Okay, if you want to know what it's like to trust somebody, date somebody long distance. You'll be forced to trust that motherfucker. You'll be forced to trust
When you
them.
say trust, right? Ho. Because listen, see, trust is a different kind of understanding. See, let's just say somebody, and I'll use something kind of stretch it, but let's say somebody's a thief.
Right.
You can trust that this motherfucker gonna steal when they get a chance.
Yeah.
See, so trusting isn't always like just about like having faith in somebody to do the right thing. It's having the understanding that the person is gonna be whoever they are. You see what I'm saying? Oh, this bitch a whore. Well, guess what? She gonna do this. Or this nigga's promiscuous. He gonna do that. Or you see what I'm saying? Whatever it is, you can trust that a person's gonna be who they are. So what you have to do is break down and understand who the people is that's in your circle or around you. So that you can understand, like, there's people, oh, listen, this person here is real solid. They loyal, they gonna stick by my side. Or this person here, when they get rocky, they gonna step off. Or this person here, they always down to help with the financially. This person here, they ain't shit. They a bum. They a user. And then you can trust that person to be who they are. You see what I'm saying? You know, oh, this Charlie, when we get to the restaurant, he gonna be talking about, man, all I had was an iced tea and French fries. You see what I'm saying? But the whole thing is that you know these things based off of a relationship of time, and that's a friendship or a relationship. So it don't be no shocker. You know what I mean? Listen, it's the same thing with abuse. You know, when girls be telling me and abuse, listen, it's a lot of abuse going on, and it's mental, verbal, and physical. But listen, and most of them, they do all three of them. And listen. It's so messed up that women have also, here's something with the loser. I've heard girls just laughing and talking about, girl, he whooped my fucking ass. That shit was crazy. I said, this nigga, I'm tired of this shit. They talking about it like they was at the game.
Right. Like it's cool.
Like it's cool. Yeah, girl, he came in the house, that nigga boy, he beat the shit out of me. Yeah. Like, what the fuck?
But they like it though too. At the same time,
listen, they like it. Listen,
he going like, wow.
Listen here. I've literally had girls tell me, hey, geez, I had girls tell me to my face, step off, and I'd be like, yo, like, what happened? Like, I was, we was vibing. Like, nah, I didn't think you liked me because you wasn't never aggressive with me and shit. You used to do this and do that. I'm like, bitch, I'm not beating your ass. Like, what the fuck? You guys get with these wild young niggas, you want your ass beat, bitch. And to be took for day by day.
Jesus Christ.
And I'm like, I'm getting older. I ain't with this. Man, that shit wasn't about nothing. Like, come on, that ain't about. I'm like, no, like, I'm not normalizing no man putting their fucking hands on me. Like,
listen, man, I'm talking about these. Listen, these niggas be beating these girls like speed bags, man, and they just be coming right back. Like, yeah, listen. They'll say, I be fighting them back though. He don't be getting all of it off. I be getting you sometimes. I be
And here's the thing. Let me ask you a quick Q&A. What component of loyalty is this to that kind of man? It's one word, and there is a correct answer.
What of loyalty?
What component of loyalty is this with that kind of man that the woman is dealing with? It starts with an E.
The E?
Yes.
Emotional?
Not emotional. Entitlement.
Entitlement.
Entitlement. He feels as though he's entitled to own her.
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
So this goes to the question. What the $1 million question? What is it that you are doing to change that for yourself?
I feel you gotta have a point where you walk away. Like you gotta find love within yourself. Like you gotta.
That's fine. That's fine. Anybody can walk away. You can also walk back. But once you walk. But you can also walk back through the back door.
That's why I said find love within yourself. You have to learn how to love yourself. If you're letting somebody beat you and do certain stuff, you don't love yourself or respect yourself.
But I'm literally talking about voicing the work. Literally, let's state the work. What things can you do? You can love yourself. I'm asking you how. I'm talking about actual things that you need to do to put the work in. What are you doing to put the work in? Not just love yourself. How are you loving yourself? What are you doing for the course of action? What are you doing to actually put the work in to change your perspective for yourself, to change your inner love? Because you gotta remember, you're a reflection of who you pick.
Yeah, I know. Like,
what are you doing to improve?
I know for me, I had to start thinking about where is this coming from? Like, why am I putting up with this? And I had to start like digging deep and realizing like a lot of this came from my childhood. You know, not feeling like I having an absent father, and I realized like I'm going out here looking for my father. I'm going out here going into just need validation. Just looking, you know, I see one of my my PD in the group. Like I started getting personal development,
right.
So that way I could be able to look and what I was doing wrong. Something like it's a lot of moments where I cried.
This is what I do with a lot of my clients, right? This is what I do with a lot of my clients. And if anyone you want to book a one-on-one session with me, you know, the link is, there's a booking link in my bio. I do this for real outside of, you know, what I do right now publicly. I have multiple clients right now. This is the first thing I always tell them. Where is your journal?
Oh, I have it.
Write everything down that's going on. Don't tell yourself. Write it down and read it and let this book talk back to you. So when you people can say all the stuff they do all the time or that they experience, but when you read it and read it, it's hard to read because it's like, damn, I did all that, or damn, all that happened to me. I'm still I can't put up with that no more. When you hear this book talk, nobody's gonna talk back to you better than what this book can. I can say something to you right now, you're gonna forget tomorrow, but you're gonna never forget this shit if it's in your book and you go back to read it every single day.
Yeah.
Literally, yes. Write your feelings out.
I've been doing that.
This is what I tell my clients all the time. Where is your journal? Where is your journal? Write your good moments, write your bad moments, write everything down that you could possibly remember that day. Don't wait the next day to write a week like you try to write an autobiography. Write it that day. You got 2 seconds. If you got 10 years to deal with toxicity, you got 2 seconds to pick up your journal and write about your day.
Right.
Your personal inventory. Just like in the comment section, your personal inventory. This is your checklist. This is your self checklist. This is you leveling yourself. It's never too late to pick up this book. This is your Bible. You are literally writing your Bible. And when you read it, if there's anything that you're confused on, at that point, you need to start. It's okay to reach your arms out to help. You may you may seek advice or help from somebody that can't give the advice or don't need to be given it. Move on to the next person. At some point, you're going to figure it out, but it starts here. You got to start somewhere. It starts with you. It starts with you. Pick this journal up and write your thoughts out. I used to have anger management issues when I was growing up. I used to have anger management, and my grandmother used to tell me all the time, nobody would ever guess that I am the way I am right now, Mr. Nerdy guy. My grandmother used to tell me back in the day, you need to you need to work on your attitude or change your ways, or you're going to end up dead somewhere. She used to tell me this shit. I used to never think I used to be the calmly. I used to be a hothead. Nobody understood me more than my grandmother did. We had the best relationship. But she used to tell me, and I ended up in therapy. Therapy, I had some of the wrong therapists. I had female therapists. Sometimes, male therapists. I'm not saying that female female get bad advice, but sometimes men and women need male therapists. because you got to understand, vast majority of women, they move off of emotion. And vast majority of men move off of logic, even if their logic isn't good, right? When females have sex, they use their emotions, right? When men when men have sex, they're thinking about how they want to fuck you. But when a female have sex with you, they're emotionally in love with you. They're using their emotions. And men can think about sex, but they may be thinking with their dick. You get what I'm saying? But they're still using their logic on how they're going to fuck you. When a female has sex with you, better example, fucking, I'm going to use it. When a female cheats on you, when a man cheats on you, he can fuck this chick, fuck that chick. He can fuck 5 chicks at the same time. And I know they know about each other. They can all know about each other, right? Right? And you still cheating outside of your relationship with your main chick. He gonna come right back. But if a female cheats and he's using his logic on how many bitches he can fuck, all it takes for a female to use fuck one person. This is why men say they can't handle if a woman cheats, that they'll leave. Because when a female has sex, she gets emotionally attached. And once she cheats outside the relationship.
Nah. Not these new girls, bro.
Well, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But listen to this narrative, though. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But just listen. Let me finish this narrative. Before you go there. There's still plenty of modern day women out here that when they have sex, they get emotional. They get an emotional attachment. They may be physically still in a relationship, but they don't respect you no more. They're emotionally out of the relationship. I got story right here. There was this Caucasian chick, right? In an interview, she talked about how she left the house while her boyfriend was asleep to go have sex with her ex. She got cream pied, came back. He woke up after she got back. He didn't know that she left out. He wanted to eat her pussy, and she let him eat it. And he wasn't eating it, and he had a whole pie. He ate a pie. He had a cream pie.
Man, that shit ain't nothing creepy. I've been on the gangbang and seen niggas do that.
You're missing a point. You're missing a point. The point is, she cheated outside of the relationship. She don't respect him. She's emotionally out of the relationship. She's going back to her ex to fuck him. You get what I'm saying? Bro. What is it that he's not giving that she has to go back and fuck her ex? You get what I'm saying?
But listen, it's not. First off, let me say this here: see, times have changed, and it's crazy. The men are really way more emotional nowadays than the women. Yeah. Women is fucking 2 and 3 and 4 niggas and keeping them in line, bro. Listen, man.
Did you hear about? Remember the viral clip? Remember the viral?
Listen, bro.
I'm about to tell you, it's a viral clip from TD Jakes. He said, "We're raising our women to be men."
Listen, what I'm telling you. Weak men have made women stronger. Women have had to become stronger because the men have been so weak. See, all right, I'm gonna get into this, and we just gonna lay this out. But let me say, go
ahead, take the floor. I'm gonna be quiet.
These women right now is fucking out of both pants legs, and they holding niggas like, listen, bro, I come to my bitch house, bro, before, and her other nigga come out and say, man, she here right now. You know, I'm gonna tell her you stop by. I said, all right, gang, I'll holler. I swear to God, listen, and
that's your bros, right? That's your brothers.
Hey, geez, and I'm a real ball. And listen, I tell them.
Oh, we know that.
I'm trying to listen. Women ain't even on that whole shit now, bro. It's men. Niggas is busting bitches' windows, bro. Niggas is flattening girls' cars.
And they can't take they can't take rejection. They can't even take rejection anymore.
Bro, niggas is stalking, fucking up and bitches' jobs, trying to make them lose their job. Bro, this all the shit that women used to do, bro. Men is doing it now. Yeah. Real rap, bro. Man, listen, man. My young girl, her girlfriend staying at her house. This nigga come to the house, pull the air conditioner out the window, trying to get in and bust that window and everything, bro. I'm trying to tell you, it's men on that type of stuff. But it goes deeper. So if y'all ready, this the more deeper aspect of that. See, A lot of men, and the majority, I was going to step out and say the majority of black men, especially, are raised in single-parent, female-ruled households. It is things that are taught that are nonverbal. It is aspects of masculinity and being a man that's nonverbal, just like in aspects of being a female that's nonverbal. So what happens is that men grow up and be feminine. They not gay, they not homosexual, they men, they just move in feminine manners. They got feminine qualities because they've been learning it from their mother. They watch how their mom react. They watch how their mom they watch her body language. They watch her emphasis, her emotions. That's what they learn from. So now when they out in the world, they fast, they high strung, they thinking like a woman. Oh, fuck that. Oh, they ain't gonna play with me. All that shit. That don't be how men move. That be how women move. Now you got a 19-year-old emotional ass nigga out here with a gun. And so normally as a man, you know how to conduct yourself, how to use restraint, how to talk things out, how to handle shit. But women is off the hip. Fuck that, it's on. Blah 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 blah. And that's how men are thinking because they feminize, which is truthfully part of slavery, part of the destruction of black civilization, and it's all come from the root of the enemy who planted all these seeds. But once the seeds are planted and they started growing, we haven't done anything to weed them out. So we actually celebrate.
Not putting in the work.
We celebrate and perpetuate all of the things that destroy us individually and collectively as a people.
Right.
You know what I mean? Listen here. Look, think about Instagram. Instagram algorithm, you can't say anything, any word. You can't use anything derogatory against any race except for black people. You can't call any other, you can't use any slang term for any race. You can say nigga. You can say nigga on here and write it and write coon and spade and all that shit 100 times. Nothing happens to your face.
Let me tap in on that. This is the last component that we didn't dig into. The last form of relationship, the government. This is really important. And perfect example. They signed a law where you can't have this, you cannot have hate towards Asians. You cannot be discriminatory towards Asians. They signed that to law in America.
Yeah. Bro, let me tell you something, man. I was in federal prison, right?
Okay.
Let me explain this to you. I could stab you and I would go to the hole for about a week. If you attack a homosexual in jail,
Wait a minute. Wait.
Listen, you get another charge. You get a whole nother charge, bro. And they ship you. Listen, they gonna put you on diesel therapy. You wake up in Arizona or Wichita, Kansas, bro. Listen, you may never listen. They add 5 years on your sentence if you do something to listen. You attack a Jew, a homosexual, one of them other races, bro. It's up. They gonna give you hate crime, tear you out the frame. But me and you, bro, we can go outside and fight all day. They just give you a slap on the wrist. Going back to your cell. Y'all stop that. You play with one of them other races, you go out there and do something to one of them gay boys
Shit over.
and see what's gonna happen. They'll never see you again. That's great. This is what I'm saying. Black people at the bottom, and we at the bottom of our circumstance because we don't realize and recognize our own power. We don't recognize our strengths. And we actually celebrate. We celebrate failure. We celebrate death. We celebrate ignorance. We celebrate things that every other race is like, man, that's crazy. But poverty is once again the losers having the ball. People talk about being poor as if it's like a medal of honor, a badge of honor. Yeah, man, you know, I ain't had shit my whole life. I was in the projects. That's nothing to fucking brag about. That's nothing to brag about. My grandson was born wealthy. He never gonna know that life. He didn't have to be built by suffering and poverty to be somebody decent. Right. They make you decent or cool. But these are the narratives that the losers have impressed on our people, and we go with it. You know what I mean? Even nowadays, it's bad. It's just so bad. Like, we don't understand our unity. We can't get together for nothing but to make a block party or come to a funeral. Oh my.
Dang.
That's it. Like, people can't put they can't put together for nothing.
Family reunions, forget that. Forget that.
They can organize a block party. I'm talking about they do the paperwork, do the politics, handle everything, get security, listen, they can organize a party. And they can organize
moon bouncers and all that.
Listen here. You start talking about some type of economic development, you start talking about some real business or something like that, shit. Niggas drop off the face of the earth. Well, we'll not do none of that. But guess what? They be 200 of them out there electric sliding and shit. Yeah. and listen, this is my point. We don't even understand our buying power, the power of money that we have alone. Because black people is the biggest market. Our money don't stay in our community.
Because we're so spoiled. We're so spoiled in a liberated world where we're used to this stuff that other countries don't have this. If the countries had the liberty that we have, oh my God, like they would capitalize on it.
I mean,
they capitalize on what they have, and they have far much less, and they're living a better quality of life because they have an understanding on the qualities of life because they have less, so they appreciate more.
Well, see, what connects other races that we don't have is heritage. See that tie.
Listen, you wasn't on here earlier. Let me stop you right there. We had somebody on here earlier, a girl that called all the way from India. She was 18 years old, and she had so much wisdom. She was telling us all about the culture. She's far more disciplined than niggas will ever be in their lifetime. And why is that? Because she grew up in a family of values and morale and true exercise of their religion and discipline off of what they have, which is not even a tenth of what we have. Because we're so used to it, we think it's nothing. These niggas in other countries looking for banana slips, looking for a banana slip, a banana pill to find on the ground to fucking eat. They don't even have the right qualities of life to live for survival. They don't even have everything they need for survival. They're just appreciating that they're fucking breathing.
Yeah.
And we are here with our fucking spoiled asses. Yeah. We got fucking everything, and we still want to hate on each other. We still want to kill each other. We still want to do all this fucking bullshit. Throw them out there in the fucking country. I bet you they won't survive first 48.
Yeah.
They won't survive first 48. They won't survive 24 hours. A kid literally in Japan or Korea, was Korea, he got sentenced to death for sharing the what was that called? It was the something games. You know what I'm talking about?
Games?
What was that? Yo, what was that called?
What are you talking about?
What was that? What was that? The 100 games or something like that. You know what I'm talking about?
Are you talking about the Chinese movie?
Yes, the Chinese movie. What was that movie called?
Big Game or something like that.
Huh?
Squid Games.
The Squid Games. He was just sharing footage and stuff of the Squid Games to his fellow students. They got sentenced to life in prison. The one that shared it got sentenced to death.
For what?
For showing them the show?
For sharing the Squid Games to other people. Because that's against their culture.
Well, guess what?
Damn.
We need to.
If niggas got sent out there, they wouldn't survive 24 hours. Look what happened to the girl from Russia, the basketball player.
They put her on the roof.
What happened again?
The U.S. is trying to do a trade deal Because Russia, like, oh well, you got one of our prisoners, you got somebody we want, and you got somebody. This is you see how crazy this is? She didn't even survive a fucking vacation. Niggas not ready for that shit. But they so spoiled for everything they have out here, they don't realize how good they got it. That's why they're disloyal. Look at the times of slavery. Listen to this. T.D. Jakes said this. Listen to this. He said, it's all in your head. It's all in your head. It's all in your head. The slave masters knew about it. The slave masters knew. They could teach you everything. Hold on. They said they could teach you everything by how to read. Because you cannot get over an informed head. The more you read, the more you become informed. And you cannot bypass an informed head. That's why they didn't teach them how to read.
Right.
But guess what? They still had what was called a love language. They still was behind the slave masters' backs. They still was getting married. They still was. How do you think they found a way to the promised land? How do you think they found an escape route? Harriet Tubman. How do you think they found the escape route? They stuck together. All they had was their communication. They had to communicate in signals and different ways to pass messages without speaking. They had to find a way around that. They stuck the fuck together. But I guarantee you, if they was in a liberated world like this right now, and this is what the fucking problem that I had. This is what I have a problem when women say this shit. They say, we didn't have rights to vote. You didn't have fucking rights. You had the fucking rights. You didn't live in this fucking era. You were born into a liberated world. You were born into a world that men fucking built. And you talk about you want to be a police officer. You want to be a firefighter. This is why women don't respect the men, because it's so liberated. It's this color fucking purple. I'm sorry. Not sorry. This is Atlanta. Wait. Let me say this. They're so liberated, and they don't ask themselves the question. Yeah, they could be a firefighter, they could be a construction worker, they could be a truck driver. Okay, but the question is, do you want to do it? That's the real question. Not can you do it. The question is, do you want to do it? Wait. I'm going to hit my phantom snap. Here we go. Boom. Now all men disappeared. You know, there are no men on the earth.
Oh, hell no.
Right now. Can you build a building? Can you put a building together right now? Not, oh, we can learn. No, can you put a building together right now? The electricians, the electricity, the people, the Verizon wireless people that goes to fix your wireless stuff like that. Can you survive? Can you survive off of a modern era? Not back in the day. The resources out now. Can you survive? If we give you a manual, can you read this in 2.5 seconds? No, the men couldn't read it either. They had to learn it either, but it took them time. It's like Picasso, right? Picasso, right? Picasso, right? A woman came into a restaurant, right? And she met Picasso. She says, oh, you're the guy Picasso, right? And she says, yes, right? Can you draw a painting for me? So he grabs a napkin and a pen, and he draws this painting for her. He draws this piece of art for her. And it took him 5 minutes, right? But what she was shocked at was the bill that he gave her. She says, why would you charge me something that only took you 5 minutes to draw? He says, no, ma'am. It is not about the fact that it took me 5 minutes to draw this painting, to draw this work of art that I'm charging you for. It's the fact that it took me 40 years to be able to draw this in 5 minutes. It takes people time to get where they have to go. Yep. So if I make all men disappear, are you able to perform the duties right now? Or can you just stop getting out of your feelings and your masculinity, and can you appreciate men and exercise loyalty for the need that you have for each other? Until you create a need for yourself where you have everything, let's work together.
Yeah, this is all music. It's a cultural thing. Like, never heard nothing worse fuck bitches get money. What the fuck is that?
Exactly.
Not fuck your money.
Okay, go ahead.
You cannot fuck your money. What is that? Like, so it's a cultural thing where they trying to teach us that we don't need each other. Like, I'm sorry. Like, it was when I became Muslim, I learned the value of, I grew up with my mom. So I see my mom just be strong to the point where I got a relationship and I suffered with just being able to appreciate a man. But now I'm older and I did some learning and some growing. I learned the value of just a man. Like I want a man. Like, you know, I value the man's presence. I value his guidance. I value the leadership of a man. Like, because I know I'm an emotional creature or whatever. So when you under the right umbrella, when you have the right man, it's value in that. Like, I'm not letting this world fool me into thinking.
Yeah, listen, and I love that. I love that for you, because I'm gonna tell you, listen, it's so crazy. It's the narrative is so crazy. It's almost like when a man step up to do something or treat a woman a certain kind of way on a positive note, women reject it violently. Like, what? I can do this? Listen, I'm talking about, I've been in the mall shopping with a girl that I like. And she told me, I could buy my own stuff. I said, what in the world? Listen, I'm trying to tell you, it's man, listen, we've been brainwashed on a lot of
listen, that's very true. Here's another story. There was a video of a guy, and he came to the woman. He called the woman out. She was in her car at a traffic stop, and at a traffic light. I'm sorry, not a traffic stop. That's a police. So, and he said he called her out. He says, "Hey, yo, man, miss." She's like, "I have a fucking boyfriend." He says, "I was trying to tell you that your tire's flat." She was like, "Oh, you want to fix it for me?" He says, "No, call your fucking boyfriend." You get what I'm saying? Automatically from the rip, just on guard, because they think every time a man's going to holler at them, as the set calls them out, they think they're going to holler at them.
Listen, I'm talking to this pretty girl, right? And she's nice. Listen, she worked a lot. So one day I was asking, I said, "What you getting for lunch?" So she was like, "I'm gonna get a salad or something, right?" So I cashed at her $25. I was like, "Lunch on me." She sent back like the big eyes. I'm like, damn, like, what the fuck is that? Like, not even a thank you, I appreciate you. She's like, "No, nobody never did that. It's weird. I don't really know how to take it." That's what she said to me. But this is what I'm saying. This is the society. Listen.
You're like,
the lames, the losers, weak men make women think that they should have to provide on the same level that men do. And women swallow the pill because women like the emotional and mental control of having control of the finance.
He's preaching right now. This is a poetry, right? I'm about to play some music.
This isn't all on men. Women choose a weaker man because they don't like the mobility of a stronger man. You got to think about it. Okay, so a woman, a guy, she know this guy makes $500 a week. He got to pay the bills. He got this, that, and the other. He on his way home from work. 2 21-year-old strippers approach him and say, "Take us out to dinner. And after dinner, we go get a room and we gonna turn up all night with you." A woman would rather be comfortable knowing that her man can't do it because he don't have the means than to have a man that can do it and risk that he'll be doing that whenever he wants.
Mm-hmm.
But that backfires on women because the man who don't got the means, he just find other women who not shit and fuck them. Exactly. Listen, he's still doing his thing. He just ain't doing it on a higher scale. So women let their insecurities lead them into bad situations a lot of times. Correct. Because they choose a man, they think, well, hell, he living in my house, he driving my car, he don't have his own resources, he probably not gonna leave. He probably I'm taking care of him, so he's gonna be loyal to me.
Asking somebody in her will.
Right.
That is the stupidest shit I've ever heard. And listen, women doing it every day. And guess what? The men who got women like that got about 3 or 4.
Hold on.
Yeah, they do.
I'm trying to tell you, I know niggas.
Yeah.
Right.
I hire a lot of black men, right? I come in the shop sometimes, right? I come in the warehouse. I'm listening to them talking. So the boy talking about, yeah, man, I met this girl, blah, 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 she bad. He said, man, she got a good ass job. He kept saying, she got a good ass job, like this, that, and the other. I come in and I say, man, what do it matter where the fuck she works? Why you think, why is it so important to you that she got a good ass job? Because this nigga's ready to quit the job he got now and go live off of her. But that's
crazy.
That's anything.
I'm telling you.
Ever since Neo came out with that, don't love her because she got her own, all that shit. When women feel like they gotta compete with the men.
Wait. Forget that. What about the rap version? INDE. Do you know what that means? She got her own house. She got her own car. Yeah, boy. Yeah. That's some independency for that ass.
And the like they could just show up and do less and depend on women. Like, women now coming, like my sister like, no, I could pay for my own. I'd be like, if he wants to pay, let him pay. Like, it's not about if you could pay for it or not. Let him be a man. He wants to pay for it, let him pay for it. Like, what the hell he doing? Like, and it keeps women masculine energy. It keeps like, I don't want to do that. Like, women, we can't lay back and just be in our feminine. So busy trying to be.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep my chick. I'm trying to keep my feminine chick fancy. Nails done, hair done, and everything did.
Yeah.
I said my feminine chick, not the masculine. I ain't trying to marry, set it off.
Women think being feminine means being like weak, and I'm like, that's two different definitions. Oh, that like being feminine does not mean being weak. So I think women get offended when so like when you mention being feminine or whatever. It's nothing like we are females.
It's nothing wrong with that. But I'm telling you that women get like aggressive at this point, at this day and age. First off, because men persecute women. You got to think about it. See, men fight psychological war. See, men. Hold on.
Mute your do me a favor. Mute your mic.
You gonna post me up? Don't post that bullshit.
All right, but now listen.
I just said what I wanted. You gonna post that dumb shit?
Everybody that is in this live right now, right? Everybody that is in this live right now, I want every single person watching right now to send me a DM, okay, and put group chat. I have a private group chat, and Baz already added you in it. It's a group chat where I send everybody a notification. Basically, whenever I go live every Monday and Friday. This was just an emergency live. This is emergency live, and this is the beginning of season 3 of Relationship Talk with G's. I go live every Monday and Friday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
And I want to thank you today because this was a special one.
Yes. This is brought to you in part by. You didn't miss anything. We're gonna go ahead and we finna play that for you right quick. Hold on one second. We got you. Did you see my little ad, Mr. Goodbits?
I see, yeah.
But you gotta accept the invitation as a collaborator so it can go on your page too. So go in your notifications and it'll show that the post is on both of our pages. So hold on, we're gonna play that real fast. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
You can survive longer without food and water than you can without
snap.
sleep.
Hold on.
That should really tell you something. Good beds matter. Stop spending $100 or $50 on those used mattresses and get a brand new good bed.
What's good, y'all? It's your boy A1G's.
and the public has asked for me to come back early. We are doing an emergency show Saturday night, live on YouTube. Tune in. You know you're going to miss out if you miss the return show of season 3. Tomorrow's show will be sponsored in part 2 by Mr. Good Beds. And here's my own slogan. Relationship talk with G's.
Hold on.
Watch a good show while laying down in a good bed while getting good head. Get yourself a good bed today.
I'll send you the bill later. I appreciate you though, everybody. I want to get one last thing out of you before you go, Mr. Goodbeds. This is my closing question for everybody, and I'm going to give mine. Okay, one person at a time. Let's give everybody the floor. We'll start off with you, Mr. Goodbeds. What did you get out of this conversation today about loyalty?
Damn. Let me think about that. You know what? Listen.
Thinkaboutit.com.
Listening to them, I kind of into like conversation of what things I was saying, seeing their reaction. I really see it on a different level how men use that loyalty card to really kind of so it's a heavy word, but like dinner enslave women. Because it's like to a point that for fear of being disloyal, they'll sacrifice their own happiness and joy in life. You know what I mean? Because they don't want to be called disloyal.
Most importantly, what did you get out of loyalty when it comes to friends? That's I want you to answer that one.
The
friends
point
only, no relationship.
The point I made what you said made a lot of sense, that time has no bearing on it. People want to use, you've been my man for 30 years or whatever, but at the end of the day, you know, everything is current. Everything has to be updated. You can't live off of the past. You have to be, if you're a quality friend and a loyal friend, you got to be that today.
That's right.
I don't care what you was
That's
in,
right.
in 2010 or 2005 or 2000.
It's not about
you that in 2022.
That's right.
Because that's what I need right now. I can't do nothing with nothing that happened in the past. And so I you can't let people hold you hostage with past anything. Loyalty, relationships, whatever. You know, I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna just a quick digression, but it's on the subject, and this is important because women do this here. Oh my God, this is major. A man will get a woman right and treat her good for a month or two, couple days, good sex, a gift here and there, and then fall off and don't do nothing else for 2 or 3 years. And when you get with the girl, she'll be like, yeah, but he wasn't like that at the beginning. I'll be like, well, what was the beginning? Oh, like the first month or so, women gotta start looking for consistency. Part of loyalty is being consistent.
Right.
And if you see that the consistency isn't there, you gotta take that as a sign. That's men and women.
Boom. Let me stop you right there. And I said this earlier. As soon as you feel like something is off, whether you feel like something's off with yourself, or something's off with somebody, or like I said, with yourself, right there, grab that product and check for the expiration date because it's coming. Somebody in your circle is spoiling you're spoiling your loyalty, and somebody in there is spoiling your well-being by just being present in your life. Okay.
Miss Key in the comments got an interesting question. She said, "How do you determine his character?" Well, first off, and one of the main things you gotta do is you gotta do homework on people. Listen. When you thinking about really getting into a serious situation or just even friendship or whatever, You got to talk to some people that know this person.
Yes.
You got to talk to friends and family and just on regular conversation. Yeah, what's up with so-and-so? Because they going to tell you, nah, she's stone cold whore. She a drug addict. She this, she that. She this, that. Or the same thing with a dude. He a thief. He a bum. He dirty. He's a drunk. He's a killer. Whatever it is. You got to talk to people. We jump into situations without doing any type of preliminary homework or figuring things out. Now you look up and you've been with it could be a damn child molester for 6 months or a year. You don't even know it because we lead straight in with the physical.
Yeah.
Now
we lead in with the physical. You see what I'm saying? And then the physical creates the emotional attachment. And like I said, also we get attached to patterns and suffering.
Right.
So you know what I mean? It's like I've heard people be like, well, it's cool, we don't got nothing, but as long as we together. Are you crazy?
Right.
I don't give a fuck who I'm with. I don't want to be in the fucking middle of the projects with nobody.
Right.
I don't care how nice she is.
All right, let me
be on the bus. I don't want to be on the bus. I don't want to be sleeping in a tent. I don't want to be doing none of that shit. I don't care who I'm with.
Now let me get this just real quick. I just want to get a couple close statements from the last two females. So Bess, I want you to tell me, what did you learn as far as from the conversations of loyalty when it comes to family relationships and family, significant others, and friendships? The three characters. What did you get out of this conversation? Just want to get their closing statements. Keep it to like a 2-minute max. Try your best.
The good best really gave me some clarification on when I was speaking about my family member, and he hit it right on the nose. And he's like, no, that's not necessarily this loyal, this loyal, that's jealousy and envy, and it's crazy because I was feeling that, but you know how you don't want to pin that on somebody, like they jealous and
because it's your family member.
And just like really confirmed already something I was feeling. And I just actually learned something from him. Just got something out of what he just said just now. Like that loyalty comes with consistency or whatever. Like, yeah, like we be, thinking somebody loyal, but they got very inconsistent patterns. That's not loyal or whatever. So that's something when we looking for loyalty that we need to look for consistency. So that's what I got out of this.
Okay. Fatima.
You want to be my girlfriend? Because I just broke up with my girlfriend. You want to be my girlfriend? Listen. I'm loyal.
I'm correct.
If Fatima, same thing for you. Same thing for you. What did you get out of this conversation? As in regards to loyalty, same thing.
I feel like I learned kind of the same thing. Like it's different aspects of loyalty. Also, how it like being too loyal. I guess like it can affect your relationship and it can affect like how you feel about yourself. And you just have to, set boundaries and things like that. And especially when Mr. Goodbad said, the consistency, that really just hit me. Oh, that is true. Because it's like if someone is being inconsistent with you, it's like that's how they feel about you. Like it can affect your relationship. Give out to people what they're giving to you. Like you can't give too much in a relationship, any relationship, in your friendships, romantic relationships, even with family, you have to play your role. So,
what is the most component out of everything, out of all that? Loyalty to whom?
Myself.
Thank you. And with that being said, I wouldn't be paying my due diligence if I didn't tell you what I got out of the conversation as a host. So, couple things. For one, when it comes to loyalty, okay, and these are my closing remarks. I'm gonna close out. When it comes to loyalty, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. You have to understand that your tenure doesn't mean shit to me. Your title doesn't mean shit to me. Whether you're best friend, whether you're a family member, okay? Family members, okay? You don't want to test their loyalty because of their title. You don't want to test their loyalty because your blood. It was blood over everything. You don't want to test
No,
it.
it's not.
And that's all I'm trying to say. It's not what it is. You get what I'm saying? But that's what people exercise, and you have to unlearn what you have learned. Unlearn what you have learned. Take all those old principles. No new friends. No new friends. No new friends. No. Unlearn what you have learned. This is what you need to learn. Learn yourself.
Good night, y'all.
Have a good night. Appreciate you, fam. Learn yourself. Learn yourself. Everybody that's watching right now, make sure that you follow me on Instagram, Relationship Talk with G's. Click my follow thing, follow me, and shoot me a DM. But this is what you need to learn, okay? And the next thing, okay, you can have everything and lose it in 2.5 milliseconds. It takes forever to get it, but it takes 2 seconds to lose it all. By holding on to people that will drain you and stunt your growth.
Yeah.
Okay? Because in the new people that you enter into your life, you better start interviewing them. You better start getting to know them. And you better start doing that so you can catch red flags. And that has nothing to do with a boyfriend or girlfriend. That has something to do with all relationships. Your job does it. That's why they bring auditors in. They bring auditors in to continually see that you guys, I guarantee you, there is no faker person on your job than your boss when his boss comes in to evaluate the operation. Watch how fast his loyalty changes to you. Watch how fast his rules change. Watch how fast he gets textbook. Y'all was all breaking the rules, but the boss comes in, now you on his dick. Pause. You better start evaluating this shit. You could change yourself, but you haven't changed if you haven't taken what you learned from yourself and applying pressure to other people. And lastly, your character. Don't watch what they say. Watch what they do. Don't watch what they say. Watch what they do. Actions speak louder than words. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words may never hurt me. We're not worried about what you're saying. We're worried about what you do. What you do is what creates damage. So my mission to you guys tonight is make sure that you start focusing on yourself. It's a little too late for that, Bronco. We've been live for almost 5 hours now, so you got to start. I want you to start catching the lives. I go live every Monday and Friday at 10 p.m. No disrespect. I'm just letting you know. We've been live almost 5 hours. Okay. If y'all notice, my live Instagram allows me to have unlimited time. We have not gone off yet. That's how my algorithm is triggered. So I got a lot of this video. I managed to, I don't know if you see the phone right here, but I actually managed to get the full Instagram screen on YouTube. I got it later on during the show. I didn't get it from the beginning, but if y'all want to watch this video is on YouTube. When I close the YouTube thing out, that'll be it. But this was a great kickoff. I'm going to be live again this Monday, every Monday, Friday, 10 p.m. Check your time zone, because you don't know where around the country or around the world you watching Relationship Talk with G's. I appreciate all y'all. This was a great start off for episode 1, season 3. I really appreciated this. Join my group. Get active in there. Communicate with each other. Shout out to y'all, man. But with that, thank you for watching Relationship Talk with G's, where our conversations aim to keep you pleased. I'm your boy A1G's, and you have been welcomed into the Guru's house. But as I always like to say, you don't have to go home, but you got to get the hell up out of here. Deuces, we are over and out.
So many things we can do. Room for us too. We can do it, baby. Rose petals, candles lit. I clap my hands in. Red lights flash through the room. Name it for you. Know you had a long once. Landed like a plane on your back if I can hold it. Life is but a dream that you manifest slowly. So fuck a fantasy, this your motherfucking moment. This your motherfucking moment. This your motherfucking moment. 7 whole days, how you leave me on vacation? All inside you, I can't leave. 97 degrees, come get some vitamin D. Call your nigga up, say you boss a piece of shit. You mandated OT. Let me fuck you back to sleep. Give me all of your emotions. Now get out the park with that piece of where you throwing it. Your trick at your night game on, I might have to throw it. This ain't no Hell Kitty, but she ride me like a pony. Girl, it's your motherfucking moment. Girl, it's your motherfucking moment. Girl, it's your motherfucking moment. It's your motherfucking moment.